We are live. Just poking around with some things, getting things ready, and gonna pour some carbonated water for my drink of choice here in a minute. And I always forget to have Twitch up and ready. Oh, because we are gonna be changing that title out. Alright. Okay. Everything looks set and ready. Gonna try to keep the pre-stream banter to a minimum tonight. Just long enough to establish the drink of choice. Also, I need to fix the white balance here. Hold on. I don't know. It's getting some odd lighting. Okay, I guess for tonight, I need to keep the white balance on. Alright. And let's see, let me pour a little. Got some carbonated water. I already poured my drink because the bottle is massive. I can't pour it in front of the camera, not without spilling it everywhere. Alright. Okay, here we go. Nice green drink. It's got a healthy green glow. Might have put a little too much water in this one. A little too much water. That's alright. Although I gotta say, this choice of the choice of jacket / shirt tonight. I'm already reconsidering, but I got my pajama shirt on underneath. Too lazy to change out of it. This thing is that green doesn't show up well at all. And let's see, I have my unhealthy, my mead, and then I got a nice little bowl of grapes. Just a nice little bowl of grapes. Gotta counterbalance that. Ooh. Hold on. Fixing the camera again. Doesn't like it when I do certain things. There we go. Color looks a little weird, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's I see what's making it purple. It's this. Let me just kind of take that out of my field of vision. There we go. Oh, burn. Oh, getting into the Warframe. Oh, I've known too many people that play that. I have enough. I won't get sucked into another one. But tonight, I'm gonna try to get to 3 games tonight. All right. Because I put up a poll with like 6 games to choose from, and I let people vote on it in the Discord, and well, like the top 3 was Pharaoh, Dungeon Siege, and then Conan Exiles kind of was getting some votes too. So I decided, okay, how about this? I'll take the top 3 results, right? The top 3, and those will be the games of the night. I figure like maybe that's a good way to do it, is basically whenever I put up a poll, I'll put up like tons of games on the poll, and then the top 2 or 3, depending on how long it takes to get to each one, like the top 2 or 3 games, that's what we'll play. I think that's a good way to do it. Also, I love this. This is it's one of those like workout jacket things, but this one I never really wore to work out. It's way too way too big. But like I had it, so it's comfy. It's very comfy. Keeps me nice and warm. So I figured I'd wear it. Yeah, I got a nice little bowl of grapes to the side. Which I'm kind of dreading when we get to Conan Exiles towards the end of the night. That game has full nudity. And I'm kind of like, well, how are we going to get around that? Now, I do know that you can set the game so that your guy isn't walking around with a floppy hanging out. You can set it so that like everybody's in loincloths and top pieces. It's just that there's a server setting for that, and then a personal setting. And when you play solo, you're playing personally on a server, so we'll see how that goes down. I feel like Twitch might not appreciate the floppy dong action. Oh no. Oh no, Burn. Like all I can imagine is that weird like that weird glitching that was happening in like Fallout 76 where like character models would get super stretched. But with your penis, right? Like, oh no. Oh no. Cause them's full physics on that thing. They spared no expenses on animating that kind of stuff. But I don't know what it is. I really do love those survival builder type games. You know, survival RPG builder, whatever you want to call them. I love that sort of game. Like, I'm just getting into Conan Exiles. I've had it for a while, and I have played it way back, like, when it was, like, in a beta state. So I haven't touched it in a long time, but I've been wanting to. Because I play a lot, like, I used to play Ark Survival. Of course, you know, going all the way back to your Minecrafts and whatnot. You know, your Minecrafts and Terrarias and Starbounds and whatnot, but I'm trying to think other ones like... Well, No Man's Sky technically falls under that genre. Technically. There's just something very appealing about that whole genre. Anyway, we're gonna wait for a little bit till we get some people in here, and then we'll start up the games. So, anybody popping in, speak up. The sooner we have an active chat, the sooner we can pound through these games. Which I'm gonna start with Pharaoh, then do Dungeon Siege, and then Conan Exiles. So basically, I'm gonna be going in the order that they were voted on. Oh, we have a Bruce. Also, I gotta show it. I already poured the glass, but here is the mead of choice for the night. Oh, look at that big bottle. Oh goodness.
Eat it, not open it.
Yeah, we had to get a more specialized bottle opener. Because like this cork that's on top it's barely in there, but this is a replacement cork because we really destroyed that thing. But the heavy duty bottle opener.
The problem wasn't that we destroyed it; we couldn't get it back in.
Oh yeah. That one didn't want to get cork bits all over the place, but yeah. But we got it open, and the label. If you can kind of see here, the label just sort of faded off. It's weird. The label just rubs off on these things. But this is some good Waldmeister honey mead. About like 10 or 11% volume alcohol. Good stuff here. Good stuff. And I love the bottle. Like look at this bottle. It is gigantic. It's real hard to pour. Like pouring out of that thing it ain't fun. But I got it in my glass right here. Mixed. This is not pure drink. This is mixed with some water. And I still struggle to find a good translation for the Waldmeister. I mean, like I think a literal translation would be like Forest Master, but that doesn't really tell you anything. I don't know like what's in it. I don't know how to translate that. But it tastes like wood. And I know that sounds bad. It kind of tastes like really good wood varnish smells. Like you know. It's hard to describe that in a way that doesn't sound bad, but it's really good. It actually tastes really good. It has that aroma that gets in your nose, and it's not unpleasant. Waldmeister, that's the particular flavor of honey mead this is, Bruce. Like, it's a flavor, though, that, like, you can find it in everything. Like, you know, candies and non-alcoholic beverages, all kinds of stuff, you can find the flavor in it. And I have no good translation for it. It's just really good. And whatever it is, whatever you put it in, it seems to make things green. Like, it makes them bright green. And I like that. That's got to be good for you. But yeah, that's the drink of the night, and I got some grapes. Just a nice mix of, the red grapes and the white grapes. To kind of, gotta balance out the unhealthy with some healthy, right? And they're very watery, so they'll help with the alcohol. Yeah, Bruce. It's Waldmeister, Forest Master. But that's not a flavor, you know? So that doesn't really, the translation of it doesn't really help when you're trying to say what's in it, right? I'm still not sure what it is exactly. Like, is it a berry? Is it, I don't know. I don't really know what it is. I just know that it makes things taste like wood. In a not bad way. In a not bad way. Also, I feel it as I'm chewing on these things. I still kind of recovering. I had to have some more dental work done. A giant filling in one of my back teeth just popped right on out, so I had to get that fixed, and still a little bit of pain from that. It still kind of hurts to chew. I have all the luck with that. Alright. But since we're getting people in here, let's try to get to the games. So what's on the menu? Oh, this would be good for it was voted on in the Discord. Which hint hint, get in the Discord and vote. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for every stream now. I think I'm gonna put out a bunch of games that I feel like playing, and I'll have people vote on it. But all right. So game number 1 is gonna be Pharaoh Gold. It's my GOG copy of the game. I used to play the game a lot. I used to play Pharaoh a lot when I was younger. I really liked it. Because it's the same kind of city builder as like the old Caesar games, like Caesar 2 and Caesar 3. It's very similar in scope and theme to that, except with ancient Egypt instead. So yeah, I thought it'd be fun, and for those history/culture buffs out there, it should be a little bit of a treat. So, let me get everything ready for it, and we'll switch to the full screen. That is the desktop capture. So let me clean things up, and we'll get started. Alright. So our awesome mood music, just take that down. Okay. So Pharaoh Gold, here we go. Alright, gonna take down the Twitch chat. Gonna take down our nice smooth background. And gonna take the camera off. I know you love it, but you don't need to see me drinking. I'll keep finishing this off, but on my own time here. Alright, so camera down. And let's take the full screen on. Alright, and here we go. And oh god, it's formatting. That formatting. Okay. Oh man, it's because every video file is in a separate resolution. So here we go, Pharaoh with the Cleopatra expansion. Also, do tell me, how loud is the game? Do I need to, before we get into it, do I need to turn the game up, down, or do I need to turn, like, what? Where's our audio levels at? I'm hoping they're about right, but I don't know. Alright. Because, yeah, I don't even think there's an option to turn it down. Okay, I'm just turning the volume down for me in my ears. It's really loud in my ears. Okay. So, let's see. Let's play Pharaoh. Alright, so we need to enter a family name. I like how they have an option here to choose an Egyptian name. And I guess there's a list of Egyptian names to choose from. I don't know. Which one sounds the best? Like, what is that? Wepwawit?
Wepwawit.
Okay. Wepwawit.
You have to, like, make the second W swing a bit. Wepwawit.
I don't know how to swing my letters. Oh yeah, Bruce Donna should. Sutilja? No?
I think that's an R, not a T, but I could be wrong.
Suta. That's a T, I think. Sutilja.
Yeah, that still sounds good.
Alright.
Yeah, the R is very similar to the T.
Okay, so that will be our family name.
I mean, let the chat choose. I just.
Well, Bruce said Donna should choose.
Bruce is one person in the chat.
Well, no one else is speaking up. So, that will be our family name going forward. Our dynasty, if you will. All right, so we can begin a family history. We can choose missions, custom missions. I mean, there's several ways to play Pharaoh, but I guess beginning the family history is a good place to start. Or I wonder, what are the missions anyway? Oh, look, yeah. Choose begin family history if you are new. Okay, well, I haven't played the game in forever, so let's begin a new family history. Alright. So, let's see. I guess there's different eras that we can choose from. We have to start here. Okay. So we will begin in the pre-dynastic period. Your family begins the pre-dynastic period, leading a small band of nomads through their discovery of the arts of civilization. Your leadership helps to set Egypt on its course to eventual greatness, still glimpsed only dimly. So, all right, let's do the history thing. It's a History Channel time. Oh, it's changing my resolution again.
It is said that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. So may the story of a great nation begin with one dream. The Red Land has given birth to such a dream. Clans of nomads carry it in their heart, across the immeasurable desert and into the land of Egypt.
All right, that's a good intro. I wish it wouldn't reformat my desktop 3 times to do it, but that's nice. Okay.
Welcome to ancient Egypt, land of the pharaohs. Here you'll participate in the history of one of the greatest civilizations the world has ever seen. In an epic story that spans more than 15 centuries and 24 generations. You must lead one family, generation by generation, from its earliest beginnings in Egyptian prehistory, through the dawn of civilization, to the establishment of a unique and powerful empire and beyond. Our story begins more than 5,000 years ago, along the banks of the Nile River in an area known as Nubt. Here, a small confederacy of clans struggles to eke out an existence in the harsh environment. With you at its head, your family leads this small settlement.
All right. Well, that's okay. They're really setting the scene for this. Also, it's pretty rare for voice acting in a game from this time period. I mean, a game like this anyway. City Builders usually didn't get the voice acting treatment. Alright, so let's establish Egypt. So we need to build 6 meager shanties and create an area of housing and watch immigrants arrive. So that's the goal. Alright, okay, so we're gonna get to learn. So this is our tutorial as well. Good. So the first things this village need are housing to provide settlers with a suitable place to live and a network of roads to allow its eventual inhabitants to find their way around easily and efficiently. Build areas of housing and you'll soon see people move into the village. Alright. Oh man, wait, let's look at the speed settings. It seems like the game's going too fast. I don't know. Like, look at that. It's going too fast. Maybe let's set the game speed down to like, how's 50%? That's maybe a little too slow. 70%. 70% seems right. All right. So it is June 3500 BC. All right, let's see. So we have like this nice area to work with. There's an oasis, there's some ostriches, and it looks like the river I guess that's the Nile. I don't know if there's more rivers than that, but
Where are you?
not sure. Unspecified.
It doesn't give you a city?
No, because we're making.
It's a very wide river that flows slowly.
Well, I don't know. It's like it's got disappearing land over there.
That's when it's flooding. I'd say.
Yeah, and some swampland over
It does seem
there.
like a rather wide river, so
Could
I
be the
would
Nile.
assume it's the Nile because they didn't really have other broad rivers, and they still don't.
All right, so yeah, I guess we got the Nile here, and I know that like the inundation thing is a
Careful with
mechanic.
gators.
Oh, we got ostriches though. So okay, I need to pick a good spot to build a city, and I figure it should probably be close to the river. I would assume, like right next to it. So housing. You want me
I
to?
wouldn't put it right next to it because you don't know how high the Nile floods in the winter. If
Well,
it floods too high, your entire housing is gone.
oh, well. Let's see. The game started me right here, so I guess like I don't know.
Maybe in the middle between that spot and the river?
Well, yeah, about right about here's a good start.
Wait.
Oh,
If you can.
well, let's see. Oh God, camera.
The thing is,
Okay.
I have a feeling the Nile floods all the way to where the green stuff starts.
Well, I'm thinking. I think maybe. I think this might be the line here.
No,
I think that-
I'm pretty sure the Nile, if they did it faithfully, would flood all the in the winter, flood all the way where the green stuff is,
Oh,
because desert sand is actually not very fertile. The way the Egyptians farmed
yeah.
was by letting the Nile flood their fields in the winter when they had enough grain to get them through the winter. And then they grew a lot of stuff on that freshly flooded land after the Nile had retreated because the Nile mud is incredibly fertile.
Oh, all right. Oh, we got a message. The flood will be mediocre this year. That's nice.
Yeah, but you don't know how bad, how far it will go up, so I wouldn't bet that it just goes to that line.
Alright, well, let's see. I guess I'll build my housing like, I think right around here is.
Yeah, just not into the green stuff.
So let's see.
You can build your fields into there.
Well, I guess the first thing I wanted to see is how. Oh, this is an animal breeding ground.
Ew.
So I'm gonna have to build on the. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build on the green. So we'll start here, and I want to see first off like how far away from the road things have to be. I think 3x3 is probably like I'm just trying to get a feel for the housing
I think
size.
each one of them has to be at a road. Because it still said after you built the
Yeah.
additional road.
There's people moving in. Okay, let's see. 'Cause I'm just trying to get an efficient means of building. So I think like rows of 2, and I can easily that way I can easily connect every one of them to a road. And all right. So now families are moving in. Make irrigation canals. I wonder, Bruce.
I mean, maybe I'm also overthinking it. This looks like a very old game.
Yeah,
Maybe they
yeah.
didn't think about
Well,
how high the Nile would actually flood, which is pretty much everywhere that shit grows well.
Well, yeah, I think because it looks like if I'm looking at the map, the tiles, and like that seems like a pretty hard cutoff point right there. And that is a lot of land still to be flooded. But I assume we want to do our farming in that. And
Well, yeah, because the Nile muds are so fertile.
so okay, families are moving in. We have messages. So okay, housing and roads. Nilometer prediction. Overseers warn that the coming year's inundation is likely to be mediocre. Okay.
Mediocre at best. So
Yeah.
you want to get as much stuff farmed because next year you will have less places where stuff grows well.
Yeah, so, well, gotta see how this works here. Alright, so gonna build more housing. And let's see, do I have like a... Okay, I can examine... Okay, crude hut. So, what was it that we needed to build exactly? I'm trying to remember. Would it be in our messages? No. Like, what we needed to basically to win. I think right now it just says create areas of housing and watch immigrants arrive, so I guess that's what we're doing. And yeah, Bruce, like, I mean, so here's the thing, I have played another Egyptian city builder game, Children of the Nile, and I think that one is a little more comprehensive. It's also it's still very old, but it's more recent than this one. You know, it's an interesting mechanic, the Nile flooding. It really is. An annoying one, you know, in a city building game, but still quite an interesting mechanic.
Well, the assumption is if you want an Egyptian city builder, you want an experience that would be close to what the Egyptians had.
True.
And that includes Nile floods.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try. I just want to see the full extent again of like where we can build out to. Can I? Okay, so like I can build roads out into the flood areas. So, but it is like, yeah, it is like a hard, yeah, that is a hard separator right there. And I think let's. Oh god, it is. Camera is finicky. But
Also, I want to give a little advice. You ever have a craving for pasta but you don't want tomato sauce? Frozen spinach in either real or fake milk.
yeah.
With a little bit of pepper, a little bit of salt, and 1 or 2 cloves of garlic. Heavenly.
Nice. Dunn is enjoying her meal.
Enjoyed her meal and done.
Alright.
So, Donna. This.
uh,
Oh god, hit me. I deserve it.
yeah.
Said hit, not pat.
Eh.
Punch.
And we got a thing here. Also, yet Burn. I will agree. There is a certain visual style to these, like this very specific era of city builder games, especially. They have a certain look and feel to them, and it is both nostalgic for me, but also I just really like it. It reminds me of Caesar 2 a lot. But okay, now we have a new thing. Food or famine. A growing population needs a reliable source of food and some means of storing and distributing it. Certain animals, like ostriches in this region, can be hunted for game. Granaries store game and other foods. With bazaars, distribute the food to the village inhabitants. As with most working structures, in order to function properly, these buildings must be located within reach of housing, and the city must have enough workers to staff them. Alright, so we need to... So we need to hunt for food. So we're not going to use the Nile. We are going to be hunter-gatherers to start. So we need to build a hunting lodge close to where the ostriches are. And the hunters will go out in search of prey. Alright, and they'll bring carcasses back to be butchered, which a cart pusher will deliver them to the nearest granary for storage. Okay. Alright, well, let's see. The ostriches are, like, right here. So, Alright, and let's see. We need, Oh, man, look at him. Look at him go out and hunt shit. Oh, yeah. So now we need a granary. Oh, man, that is a gigantic building. Okay, so that'll store things. And the way they store things, like you see those empty slots, yeah, that's very Caesar 2. And Caesar 3, maybe? I don't know. I haven't really played that one so much, but it's a very, like, visual way of showing exactly how much of a good you have. Alright, and then we need a bazaar to distribute the goods amongst the peoples. Oh, clean water. Well done, you've managed to supply this village's granary with food. Now the villagers need access to clean water from a water supply, which is much preferred over well water. Water supply. Like wells, these must be built on land with underlying groundwater, as indicated. Okay, so that's what the green grass is for. The thin green grass indicates that there's groundwater, and we can only build wells on the groundwater, and that's where we want to build our housing. So, yeah. So basically, you don't want to build too far away from the river, is what I get from that. Alright, so let's put a bazaar here, and let's put a water supply right here. And yeah, I know, isometric games, I know, I love them. Whether they're city builders or they're RPGs, it feels good. Feels good. And I don't care if it's in 2D or if it's in 3D, I love the isometric perspective. It's just very fun. Alright, so now we've got, like, yeah, we have guys carrying well water around. I don't know where he's going with that. But more people are moving in, so I guess having the well, I guess that really helped to increase the quality of things. Oh no, a fire has broken out! To protect against future fires, you can now build firehouses. Like most non-residential buildings in the village, the firehouse needs workers to operate. To find employees, someone is dispatched from the building in search of occupied houses. Oh, okay, so basically my villagers will staff it. So, alright, let's go ahead and build a firehouse. It's a very small building, so I guess it could be put, like, right there. So, oh, that house is gone. That house got wrecked. That house is no more, so I guess I have to... I have to clear the land first, and then I have to rebuild it. Gotcha. Also, I guess I'll put another water supply over here, like to... Like, I think these houses don't really have access to water. But, I mean, I will say this. This game, while it might not take into account everything, and of course, you know, it's quite dated on the visuals, like, the visuals convey the visuals accurately convey everything I need to know, and this ain't a simple game. It is definitely not a simple game. I can already see there's gonna be quite a simulation going on here. And I love games like this. Again, I used to play the hell out of this thing back in the day. I'm more a fan of games like Caesar. It's just more my setting, you know? But this is fun too. Also, hey there, the future is now. Alright, there's another fire at a sturdy hut. Flames are sweeping through parts of the city. I can click the overlays, risk, to see where fires could erupt next. Build firehouses near the structures at risk. Okay. Well, where's my overlays? Oh, it's right there. Risks. Oh. Nilometer. Farmers are overjoyed by predictions for an excellent inundation in the coming year. Awesome. So the farming is good. We don't really farm, though. So we can see how at risk things are for fire. I mean, I find it funny that the risk of fire is diminishing as the village burns to the ground. You know, there's the less things that can catch on fire, the better, right? So let's clear that land. And let's go ahead and build a second firehouse right there. It says provide houses with foods from the bazaar. I wonder, like, can I see like where the bazaar? Victory! We achieved victory. We won the map. It's just a tutorial. All right, victory.
Well done. By filling your people's bellies with nourishing food and protecting their homes from fire and collapse, you have helped this fledgling civilization take its first step on the long road of history.
Alright, it only took me 22 months to beat that one. Alright, next.
After many years and the passing of a generation, your family has resettled in the area of Thinis, in Upper Egypt. Here, a small band of local rulers is attempting to extend its influence over Lower Egypt and all lands along the River Nile, and to unite this realm under its own house with one supreme leader. Establishing Thinis as a thriving city like nothing ever seen before will prove the worthiness of the Thinite Confederacy and help them gain supremacy over Lower Egypt and the other factions vying for power. In time, this will mean providing the population with entertainment and building wonderful temples to worship the region's patron deity. To build a city this grand will require a substantial supply of cash. You'll find rich deposits of gold ore in Thinis, and harvesting them should be your first priority.
Alright, so now we need gold. I guess the Pharaoh demands gold. Alright, so, now we have, so we're gonna learn about gold and crime in this one. So, mining gold, rocky areas, okay, so search rocky areas for the presence of metal ore, evidenced by shiny metallic patches among the rocks. In order to extract the ore, you must build gold mines adjacent to these veins. Alright, so let's invent currency, and then let's invent crime to steal that currency. Okay, well, I see the gold rocks right there. I guess first off, well, I mean, I don't know, can I just build a mine, even though we don't have any people living here? Industrial structures, raw materials, gold mine! Okay, so the gold mine has to be physically touching the gold. It's gotta be, like, physically right up on it. Okay, requires a palace to convert the gold into Deben. Deben? I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Let's see, this building needs road axe. Okay, so now we need a palace. I'd assume that is not a municipal structure. Well, I'm not sure where the palace will come from, but it needs a road, needs some road access. So we mostly want to be connected to the main road, and let's get some housing going. So I'm gonna try to build, like, now that we kinda know how this works, right? Let's try to make a water supply, like, I don't know, right here, okay? And then, what if I place housing all around it? And then, maybe even that, like that wide? Like yay wide? I'm not sure if that'll be too much or not, but let's see. So now, if I build roads all around it, like make sure everything is covered. Can I clear that? There we go, just gotta clear that tree out. Alright, and then just, I guess, connect it to the road, like, right over, right here. Here, and and here. So now, are people going to be coming to my little village? From the north? From the south? Ah, there we go. They are flooding in. Okay, so the only thing I wonder is... Okay, good. They can... So I think we've learned sort of the limits of, like, how deep the housing can go. So basically 2 tiles, or 4x4. 4x4 is kind of like the thickness of which I want to build housing. Alright, so now they should, like, there should be enough people to work the gold mines. Also, I guess we need food, right? Food's kind of important. So let's make a hunting lodge right there. And I would like to make my granary right there we go. There we go. And let's get a bazaar to distribute. I think like right about here should do. That might not be enough. Let's maybe like clear the land a little bit. And let's build a bazaar right here. Yeah, right here. Then let's just stretch the road to go around. There we go. Collapsed building. Oh, the gold mine collapsed. It did not have adjacent maintenance provided by an architect's post. So, okay. So apparently we need architect posts to maintain these structures. So, hold on. Okay. Raw materials, gold mine. And I guess we're gonna need an architect's post. Now that's sort of like a general thing that we're gonna need. So I'll put the architect's post there. I'll put the firehouse here. I'll put a police station. And I just now noticed the village palace. Just noticed that. So I'm blind. But I think here is a good... I think that's a good enough spot for it, right? But like we actually have people living in our city now, so I think now they deserve a palace. Now it works. All right, and when we mouse over the palace, we can see unemployment, our culture rating, our prosperity rating, monument rating. Oh, fire in the... Oh god, the hunting lodge is on fire. Okay, man, I guess, okay, we're gonna need some more fire posts. Gonna need more fire posts. And maybe, maybe another architect's post, too. Maybe another one of those. Oh, man. I really hate how finicky the camera is. Alright, and let's put a police station right there. So, I figure a police station right next to the palace would be a good idea. All right, and I think the gold mine is working. Employees needed. Okay, so now we need to make more housing, even more. So, well, I guess first off we need more. We need another hunting lodge because everybody's gonna starve to death, right? Okay, so I'm gonna make another water supply. It's gotta be where there is some water. Fire in the city again! Oh, goodness. Fire protection is not enough. Alright, there we go. So we'll have more housing from that. Man, things seem to catch on fire a lot. Oh. And oh right, they're gonna need another. Let's see, what is it under again? Ah, here. That's pretty far away from the other bazaar, so I figure they'll probably want another bazaar. Probably. Let's see, I'll put it like... It's gotta be able to serve everyone in the area, so right there. City needs more workers. Plebs are needed. Oh, Bruce is asking about a book fair. Dunna, I don't know, does Dunna know anything about a book fair? Dunna is distracted. But I don't think we have I don't think we have one in this region, Bruce. I don't think. It sounds familiar, the one you're talking about, though. I know she commutes for those books. So, okay, the gods of Egypt. An Egyptian city cannot truly flourish without suitable places of worship in the form of religious temples and shrines. These should be located close to the homes that they serve and must be dedicated to one of the 5 gods. So, okay. So we got Osiris, Ra, Ptah, I'm not sure on the pronunciation, Seth, and Bast. So every city has different religious tendencies. In a given city, any god is usually held in particularly high esteem and is referred to as its patron god, while other gods are worshipped as mere local deities, and others may be completely unknown. The patron god of Thinis is Bast. So that's the goddess of the home. Both patron gods and local deities can become hostile if not shown their respect due to their positions. To appease the gods, build enough temples and shrines dedicated to each of them to serve your current population. A working temple needs a priest sends a priest through nearby neighborhoods, granting residents access to the worship of this god. Festivals are another way to appease the gods. Build a festival pavilion in the city and instruct your overseer of the temples to hold a festival for one of the gods. And overseers of the temple, okay. Consult the overseer of the temple to determine the status of each of the gods in a particular city. Okay. So we have to, so I guess we are kind of... We're getting a little fictional now, right? We're playing a little fast and loose. So, like, if we don't appease the gods, then bad things will happen. So I guess, I mean, you could always say, no, look, they're just being superstitious. The bad thing would have happened anyway. But, you know, if we want to bring realism into it, but appease Osiris or you're all gonna die, basically. Or for us, I guess it's Bast. So let us appease Bast. Well, it said that was the goddess of the home. That's what they say.
Does she have a lion's head?
I don't know.
So you don't see a picture.
Not yet, yeah. What's this, Bruce? Just trying to check up on chat. Well, I guess if you peruse book fairs, Bruce, I don't know. It's Dunna. Yeah, you have to ask Dunna. She's just doing her own thing. And let's see. So now we need entertainment. As your city becomes more advanced, some citizens can enjoy leisure time activities, such as taking in a little entertainment. A wide assortment of entertainment is one of the hallmarks of a truly cultured city, but currently you can only provide entertainment in the form of jugglers. Alright, so let's see. The jugglers need a venue in which to perform, the smallest of which is called a booth. Build a booth at an intersection to stage juggling performances, and a juggler school nearby to train performers. Both need access to employee housing and enough workers to staff them. Okay, so we need a juggler school. Alright, well, I guess we'll train jugglers. I don't know, where's a good place to train jugglers? I guess, like, oh, there's another fire. I guess here is good enough. That's good enough for the jugglers. And okay, now that we have a picture of Bast, I don't know what to make of that, really. I don't know. It's clearly got an animal head of some kind, but I just don't know. Alright, so we need a booth. We need a place for the jugglers to do their thing. Ah, I see. So yeah, we'll put a juggler booth right there. I guess really we should like build the booths wherever we can. Alright, how's our employment? Unemployment is 17%, so clearly we... okay, there we go, we won. I get... The jugglers were enough. We have appeased the gods with our beautiful juggling. Also, hey there, Larn. We're just, we're learning how to play Pharaoh. I guess, Bastet? Is Bast and Bastet, are those two different things? I don't know.
Might be two different things, then I was wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the difference. Sorry. Alright, victory!
Excellent! You have built the first true city in this unforgiving land, providing for your citizens' corporal and spiritual needs, and have helped the Thinite Confederacy unify the divided land.
Alright. So when do we get to making orgy palaces and such? Or no, I guess that would be in Caesar. Wrong culture. Which I like this game a lot, but I am more a fan of the Caesar games, the early Caesar games. Just because those were the ones I played the most as a kid. Alright. Next mission.
The Thinite nobles still struggle to unite the lands of the Nile under one supreme ruler. To aid them in their cause, it is hoped that you will endeavor to establish a thriving community at Perwajit, in the humid delta region of Lower Egypt, thus spreading their influence throughout the length of the sacred river. To support a population larger than that of a village, you must learn to use agriculture.
Ooh.
Egyptian farmers have begun to exploit the rich, fertile soil deposited by the annual inundation of the Nile River for growing crops. The Nile can be hazardous, however. Many dangers lurk along its banks and in its waters, such as deadly crocodiles, hippopotamuses, and malaria-carrying mosquitoes.
Oh my. So, okay, so for this one, we're gonna have to learn how to use the Nile and agriculture. But so as the game has told us, apparently the deadly hazards of the Nile include, but are not limited to, deadly crocodiles, hippopotamuses, and malaria-carrying mosquitoes. Alright, sounds like fun. So, our objective is to get a population of 600, 10 modest homesteads, and a granary, and fill it with figs. Okay, farming along the Nile. So you must build farms directly on the floodplain in order to gain the benefits of its increased fertility. Unlike most working structures, farms on the floodplain do not need direct access to employees, but do need a steady workforce of peasant laborers, supplied by work camps to tend their fields. Build work camps fairly close to floodplain farms so peasants won't have to walk too far to reach them. Now, I'm just curious when they say work camps with peasants, are we... Are we talking slavery here? Because this is ancient times. Alright, each year the Nile floods its banks, replenishing the depleted soil in the floodplain with rich, fertile mud. Peasants harvest the annual crop just before the inundation and deliver it to your granaries. Because there is only one harvest per year, make sure your city has enough granaries to store a sufficient amount of food for your growing population. So already the gameplay is getting complicated from, you know, we got to think about this a little more than just hunting and gathering, you know? Alright. Oh, look at those black hippopotamuses. Huh. So yeah, we got huge hippos. Hungry hippos. And we have a lot of nice, fertile, buildable land here. That is good. So I guess I can build however I want on this map. I think anything goes. Like, we have so much room to work with. Okay, so I want to really plan like a good housing district. So let's see. Okay, we got those. And then, alright, let's see. Then I want to have... Oh yeah, look at that. See how they disappeared. Alright, let's get another water supply. Alright, we're doing a little urban planning here. Alright, and we know, like, we need entertainment and booths and all that, so, like... And we know that we need an intersection for that. So, like, let's plan that out. And, hold on, just catching up to the chat here real quick. Just catching up. Also, let's see, I might want to slow... Oh god. I might want to slow the game down again. It's running a little... Like, it's probably like a CPU thing. It's running a little fast, so just slowing it down a notch. 70% seems to be about right. But yeah, I guess, I don't know, like... I always thought Egypt was the slavery one, right? But was that more? Because I'm trying to think. Like when I played Caesar, I think they had slaves in that one. Maybe that was more the, you know, their thing. More of a Roman / Greek. I'm not sure thing. All right. Let's see. So we got housing, water for the housing. I just noticed the building is not adjacent to a road. Okay. But I really hope the water is... This is empty land. I really hope there's water on these lands. Because I'm not really seeing it. But I guess we'll see. Water supply. Warning. The building is not adjacent to... Oh wait, does it have to be adjacent to a road? If it has to be adjacent to a road, that kind of throws a wrench in my planning. I think it has to be like... Okay, yeah, so I guess it's gotta... It has to be connected to a road. Ah, that complicates it. I get. Look, when it comes to ancient city builders, I played Caesar more, so, and I know like, you gotta have a lot of slaves in that game. Not so much here then. All right, let's see. So, we need to establish farms. Fig farms. Like, it really wants us to establish farming. Like, So let's do that. Let's get on that. First off, let's build a road to go into the floodplain area. That looks about right. Let's make farms. Let's make some fig farms. We'll get all the fig Newtons. Alright, and we need a work camp. This looks about right. Maybe like right there. And let's make sure we have enough granaries to support all of this. That would be a good idea. I don't want to build them too close, though. I was thinking, okay, let's see, like maybe build our granaries like maybe even all the way back here, right? Not quite where I wanted it. Not quite. Okay, and they have road access, that's good. So 2 big old granaries. And then a bazaar to distribute all the goods. And there we go. 2 bazaars. Hopefully that's good enough. And let's make sure to have enough city services for all this stuff, right? So like 2 firehouses, an architect's post, 2 architect's posts, a police station should probably be a thing, right? And I want to have a village palace. I mean, it's just you gotta have some government here, right? Gotta have a little bit of that. It doesn't have to be, like, super close, though. Right about there. Alright, and hey look, I can fit a booth in there. Yeah, see, we're planning. And let's get a juggler's school, like right here. So a juggler's school, and I'm not sure what the deity for this area is. I guess like that's kind of how it worked in ye old timey times, Bruce. I guess everyone was technically just a serf, property of their local lord, pharaoh, emperor, whatever, right? Oh, fires everywhere. I got 2 firehouses. And jugglers. There's even jugglers. So, okay, I guess I should see, like, what is our deity here? Okay, so local deity. So it looks like Osiris is our local deity, I think. Ra is unknown. Ptah, I'm not sure if the P is, I'm not sure if there's a silent letter in there or not. But yeah, so Osiris. Alright, Osiris is that is our chosen deity here. And where's a good place to... So, like, this is the only thing, right? The only bad thing about two-dimensional isometric city builders like this is it's all fine and good when the height of the buildings is relatively low, but you run into this sort of problem where, like let's say I want to build this temple right here. Well, now, like, all these buildings over here kind of get covered up by it, And I think we can rotate. Actually, I don't know if we can rotate or not. I don't really see anywhere that we can rotate. Because you see the issue though, right? Like, if buildings get hidden by other buildings, that's kind of a problem. So I'm gonna build this temple somewhere where it's not gonna get hidden, or it's not gonna hide other things. At least not too much. So like right up here. Right up here would be probably the best place for that. And then I figure we can build like small shrines, right? Like we can have like a little shrine over here. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, Bruce. Does anyone know how the ancient Egyptians would have pronounced it at this point? I don't know. Also, we need more immigration. So, first off, I guess I had plans for these areas right here. I wanted to make those into juggler booths. Clear that land out, build some housing. Our food levels are low. Well, look, we're farming. We sure are farming. I don't know how, maybe we need more farms, right? I guess you can never really have enough, so let's make more fig farms. All the fig Newtons. Alright, but we need more housing and we need just some general structures here. So let's see. Oh god, that camera. That camera. All these warnings. People already eat more food than they produce, but we're producing more. We are producing more food. Okay, let's plop a water supply down, like, right in the middle of that. And let's make sure they have road access, they have to, they gotta have that road access. Alright, and let's make sure that, there we go. There's enough housing to fuel our fledgling empire here. Alright, gotta have more housing, more people, more everything. Okay, our laborers are off working on the floodplain farms. 20 employees, 20 needed. Alright, 16% unemployment. I don't know how many figs we need, but I guess more figs. Oh no, the palace has been robbed! The palace has been robbed. Well, clearly we need more police. Let's crack down. Alright. It's time to have a knee-jerk reaction, okay? So let's build hold on, let's see. Let's build right next to the palace, actually. Right next to the palace, more police. There we go. Alright, we have 500 residents, that's good. Again, I'm just not sure how many farms we need, so like... I'm gonna hope that's enough. I don't know if I need another work camp, but I'm just to be safe, right? Just to be safe, maybe I'll build another one. Yeah, let's plop another work camp down. I really wish, like, there was a good idea of how much of, like how much of everything do I need exactly, and I'm just not sure. I assume that that's enough now. I assume this is enough fig farms, right? I would hope. Also, they're gonna need some bazaars down here. They're gonna need those. Out of money! Oh no. So we're given additional funding for now. We need more money-making enterprises. Is there gold anywhere on this map? I don't think so. Oh, unemployment is 42%. Well, I guess that means more farms, right? I guess that's what that means. Let's see, they have 20 employees out of 20 needed, so more fig farms. And I think that's about, well, let's see. I think that's about all the fig farms I'm gonna get. Like, I do believe that is all the fig farms that that we're gonna be able to pop out. I wonder, like, how do we generate? Okay, we have tax rate of 9%. Oh, hey, oh my goodness, look at all those figs. Oh, yeah, look at them loading up the figs. So that should hopefully fill the granary up. I would sure as hell hope this is gonna fill the granary. Now that you've given your people basic food and water, you can enhance their lifestyle with other goods, such as pottery. Build a clay pit close to the water, and a potter nearby. Make sure these have access to labor as usual, and okay. A storage yard for the finished product. So, let's see. Oh, our city suffers from health problems. Oh no. Oh no, look at the skeletons over the... Okay, let's see. It is, so malaria and disease are the most common health crisis that will affect your city's households. Through widespread plague can strike if healthcare is exceptionally inadequate. If a house does become infected with malaria or disease, all its occupants will die, and the house cannot be reoccupied for a certain amount of time. So, here's what I'm wondering. What exactly, like, when we say we need to have, like, you know, a village doctor or what does that mean exactly in whatever 1000 BC we're in right now? I mean, what are they gonna do about the malaria? Like, I just assume a guy comes to the mud shack and I don't know, just kills you, right? I don't know. I mean, what else is he gonna do? All right, so some homes have come down with malaria. So, well, first off, we need to make money. Oh god, look at all the death. Well, okay, I guess a physician. Apothecaries and physicians. So there's your apothecary. or there's your physician, and then I guess we'll have like a little apothecary maybe over here. Yeah, there's not really room for anything else, so. Alright, we need a storage yard. Malaria! Oh goodness, everybody's got malaria. But I'm trying to establish some industry here. So we need a potter. Now the potter needs to be near water, I think. Well, the clay pit. Oh right, the clay pit definitely needs to be near water. So clay pit and a potter. Also, well, we already have the juggler school. I was just thinking. Yeah, look, we might be dying of the plague, but we've got jugglers. Also, hey there, Cito. I just noticed you. So we have physicians and apothecary. So hopefully, you know, put some leeches on it, right? We should be fine now. People are moving into the city. Oh, the palace has been robbed. There's a police station right next to the palace. How did we get robbed again? Well, I guess, Bruce, it's just when it comes to, you know, ancient medicine, I don't know, I don't expect a lot, basically, you know?
Oh, the ancient Egyptians tried to prevent pregnancy by putting a mix of alligator feces, honey, and something else up their vaginas. I don't think any doctor nowadays would agree with that. But they did have some remedies that actually worked.
Oh, okay. Alright, so let's see. We got plenty of the health cares. I wonder, maybe we're upsetting Osiris. Maybe let's build another temple, or not a temple, but a little shrine to Osiris. Maybe like right. I don't know. We have a shrine right here, so maybe the problem is you just don't believe in Osiris hard enough. Maybe that's why you died of malaria. Employees needed. Oh no, we need more people. Well, let's see. Also, I don't know if our clay pits are producing anything good there. Production is 24% complete. Alright, let's see. Maybe let's make some more potters. You know, get that economy going. Oh, people are extremely pleased with me. Well, that's good. That's good. Unemployment is down to 3%. We're doing it. So maybe hold on. I'm trying to like maybe let's build this out a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. We could make like a water supply right in the middle here. There we go. There we go. That should solve the employment problem. And hey there, Nox. And Cito, look, I know those XCOM problems, the XCOM struggles. All right, let's see. We've got pottery. Yay! Look at that. We're making pottery now. I just wonder if we have enough clay to go around. Production is 96% complete. The potter has all the employees it needs and produces as much pottery as possible. So that tells me we need more. We need even more pottery. Also, let's make a road there so we can... A little juggle booth there. Yeah, there we go. This game has taught me that all you need to be happy is a juggler. You just need a guy juggling stuff in your face and everything's good. And goddamn, the palace got robbed again. There's police stations right next to the palace. How does it keep getting robbed? I guess I need to really crack down, right? So, like, police stations everywhere. Maybe an architect's post down here to, you know, keep the city from falling apart. Also, hey there, Lambda. Well, you know, Cito, when it comes to XCOM, that is the... I don't know, look, you roll the dice every time, right? Sometimes literally. There we go, let's make that third potter. I don't know how many potters we need. Also, how we doing for food? I'm not sure if we have enough food or not. But look at all these farms. We're doing it. All the Fig Newtons. Let's see, maybe let's put another work camp, like, right down there. I don't know that there's enough people, like, that field looks, I don't know, kinda untended, right? Oh hey, 1,000 people now call our city home. Which I don't like. Okay, when it comes to like medieval, or well, this isn't medieval. This is ancient. But like when it comes to city sizes, I mean, what like I don't know what was the size of a city like how dense were the population centers? I always figured it'd be real low, really low, like maybe dozens of people, maybe hundreds, maybe. But I don't know. Also, hey there, Input. Oh, it's been a while. Or you've been quiet. But yeah, oh man, like those time limits in XCOM 2. It's the worst. Our food levels are low. Oh no. Yeah, I think we need more, I think we need a bit more of the road access. Municipal structures. Alright, great job. You've gotten some industry up and running, and now you can think about making a few improvements to your city. Beautification can be used to make some neighborhoods more desirable, while other municipal structures can help things run more efficiently. Okay, let's see. So gardens, statues, and plazas to make to basically make neighborhoods attractive. Beautification. All right. Well, let's get a large statue in there. Let's see. I don't know. Oh my God, that is a large statue. That's a very large statue. Maybe that's a little too big for our little city here. Oh wow, Bruce, man, like Rome. I don't know. That seems crazy to me that there could be millions of people in like an ancient city. Because I mean, without proper without real proper.
Aware that the Romans had aqueducts that brought water to their cities.
All
They
right.
had actual sanitation.
Uh,
They had toilets.
okay. Well, I guess.
We just lost that in the Middle Ages. But they knew that putting their shit on the street was bad.
All right. But well, okay. What about non-Roman ancient
The
civilizations
Egyptians
then?
knew that too.
Did they have the aqueducts? Like things you need to have like
no, they went to the Nile.
All right.
Or to an oasis. A place where there's naturally a lot of water they can drink.
All right.
Because you can't live in the desert. You need water. That's the most important thing that you need to survive.
All right. We're getting schooled.
I mean, how stupid do you think the Egyptians were, considering they made structures that stand to this day? And not just pyramids, which are actually... I don't want to say they're simple to build, because it's actually really hard to get a rectangular shape like that. And to get the right angles that shit won't just slide off the side.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It just seems like for, I don't know, like dense population centers. I mean, that you gotta have real good infrastructure to not just have everyone just die, get sick, and you know, bad hygiene and all that.
The Egyptians had surveyors. They had people that every year marked down the fields. And even though they weren't perfect, obviously, because they didn't have the same type of equipment we have nowadays, they did get it close to a couple of meters as it was the year before.
All right. Oh.
They understood how to do really impressive buildings much better than they did in the Middle Ages.
Oh. All right. Now we know.
They still had a lot of ideas that were stupid, obviously.
Alright, let's see. Just beautifying my city now. No, the Greeks had toilets. Oh, done a heritage defense rant. Oh.
Again, the same goes for the Romans, the same goes for the Greeks. They were really smart.
Alright.
They frickin' knew the world was round.
Alright.
And here's a very interesting thing. I think it was a Roman mathematician, but it might have been a Greek mathematician. I'm not quite sure on that. But basically what he did was he had an assistant in Alexandria who on one day put up a pole rectangularly
Yeah.
and measured a shadow, and on the same day in a different city on a different latitude is the further you are removed from the equator.
Longitude is, I think, wide, and latitude is
Okay,
up and-
longitude.
I think.
I'm better on the German terms there, but basically with putting two poles up on the same day and measuring the shadows and measuring the distance between those two places,
Yeah.
he determined the circumference of the Earth to, I think, a 2% margin. Like, his math was 2% off the actual thing.
Alright, well, I guess he did a real good job, you could say. Alright, let's see. I think we're bleeding money from the treasury, so I think I need to... Well, the palace keeps getting robbed is part of the problem. But I think more farms, I don't know. We're doing pretty good on the fig farming. I guess all our people eat is figs. Which I guess that's all you need.
Bruce, the cathedrals are absolutely impressive. But the thing is, when you look at the actual craftsmanship, and we do have a lot of castles and cathedrals here in Germany, you do see places where the stones aren't aligned right. Where someone didn't build completely straight up where it was supposed to be completely straight up. And the reason why you have those mistakes, and they were mistakes, is that often cathedrals like that were built over a period of about a century. Some cathedrals that were started to be built over 100 years ago are still being worked on today, not to be restored, but to be finished. And because of that, you have a lot of different people working on the thing that have vastly varying levels of skill.
Alright. Oh. It's all complicated. Oh.
It is.
Let's see. Oh, I wish this thing would tell me what ratio of clay pits to pottery makers I need.
Do the math.
Well, it's hard to tell how much it's producing, even. It doesn't give me any hard numbers on anything. So I just kind of have to see, like, okay, well, how many of the places are working right now? I guess if everything is 100%, everyone should be working all the time. And it looks like only... Oh, okay, now that I built this third one, looks like all four... Well, 3 of these are in use, so maybe it's it might be a 1-to-1 ratio. So let me build another clay pit. So that should make all 4 of them just in action. Like, we're bleeding money. We need to... Maybe I can raise taxation. I don't know. 39% of our population is unemployed. So I don't know. I gotta solve this problem. Well, let's see. I don't know. Why don't we, I mean, all we gotta do to win is to beautify our city, right? Because we're still technically in a tutorial of sorts. So, I guess just build a giant Osiris statue in next to the clay pits, right? That's... Boom, there we go. Some gardens. Maybe gardens will help. I don't know. Well, it seems to be helping the land values. That's good. That's good. And everyone's still dying from malaria over there. That's not so good. Alright, unemployment is 35%. And yeah, Lambda, we're bleeding money, but maybe we can just win the mission, right? Well, let's see. It says, wait, review the mission briefing. Well, where's that? Where's the mission briefing at? Okay. Okay, let's see. So,
The Innite nobles still struggle to unite the lands of the Nile under one supreme.
all right. So, yeah, we need 10 modest homesteads, which I think is these. That's a rough cottage. That's a meager shanty. Like, what is a modest homestead, then? Modest homestead. Okay. So this is the modest homestead, and we need more of those. So I guess we have to beautify until we get that, and then we'll win. I don't know, let's make a temple, right? A grand temple to Osiris. That'll help everything. Maybe some little shrines too, like just a couple baby shrines. Just to make, like, I guess I'm trying to make the houses advance at this point. Also, I think that employs people. I think the temples employ people. And also, I think the same goes for the jugglers, too. I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, they all have different prerequisites, which I guess I can see, right? Like, what are their prerequisites, if I can see them? So they're not visited by a tax collector, not paying tax. Huh. So they're not paying taxes because they're not being visited by the tax collector. Apparently no one is. So they're not paying taxes. So, okay. I'm not sure, like, how do I collect taxes then? Huh. Also, I can make roadblocks. I'm not sure what purpose that serves. But it looks like no one's paying taxes, so I don't really know where we're supposed to be making our money from then. See, they report no crime at all. That's good. That's good. So I think we've got all the pottery that we need at this point. I think, anyway. Oh, also, yeah, look, oh man, all of our farms flooded out. Oh, Sito, we need a skull tax. So yeah, I guess pottery. I guess we look at all this pottery we're churning out, right? We are churning out the pottery. A debt anniversary. Okay, so this debt's bad. The game just wants to remind me that debt is bad. Although people are still moving into the city, so I mean, let's see, I can take a look, like, okay, they've got food, they don't have pottery. These guys have pottery. Like, okay, they have food, So yeah, I'm like, they have entertainment. There's plenty jugglers in my city. You know, I made sure to stock the jugglers, right? Although maybe I could fit another juggler, like, right over here. Not a juggle school, just a booth. And I guess let's beautify it up with plazas, like wherever we can. Okay, like, the plazas seem to be helping. Yeah, they seem to be helping for getting what we need. Victory! Okay, we did it. So yeah, it was just a matter of beautifying harder. So more beautification, that was the answer. I see now, Lambda. Oh. So, okay. We won! Proceed!
Superb. Your own citizens are beginning to look to you as their caretaker, and neighboring cities also hail you as a provider in times of need.
Alright. Our score is negative 1,553. Nice, but I won. Okay. So that ends the pre-dynastic period. So the next period is the Archaic period. During the Archaic period, the villages that emerged in the pre-dynastic gradually unite to form the Great Kingdom of Egypt. The young civilization founds a capital, secures its borders, and masters the waters and builds its first monumental tombs. So I guess that's when you start getting into, like, you know, let's build giant triangles, right? Also, hey there, Blandest, you have not missed Dungeon Siege. As a matter of fact, since we just finished the pre-dynastic period of Pharaoh, I guess that's a good of a cutoff point as any, right? So we'll move on to Dungeon Siege in just a moment. But yeah, next, like, we'll definitely play this game again sometime. Like I said, I'm going forward. I'm just gonna put like maybe even up to 10 games on the chopping block at a time, and you guys can vote on which games you want to see in the Discord, and then yeah, like the top 3 is what we'll do a stream on, and we'll just keep doing that. I don't know, how's that sound? All right. So okay, can I just exit out? Yes, leave the kingdom. I think I made enough progress. Well, then all I can say, Lambda, is I guess you better vote. All right, I guess you better vote on the next poll for games to play. Got to get that Pharaoh in. All right, so let's see. Let's take the full screen capture off for a moment. And let's just have a little in between here. All right, little in between. Gonna pop the camera back on. Whoosh. All right, intermission, because I finished off my mead, so I'm gonna pour a little bit more. All right, I got this giant flask here. So let's see if I can pour this on. It's tricky to pour this thing. All right. Oh, that sound. Like, hold on, let me get it closer to the mic. You can hear the sound this thing makes when you pour. There we go. All right, a little bit more. Oh, this thing is way too big. It's way too big. And let me water it down a little bit. All right, like we gotta have our drink of the evening, right? And just watering it down with a little sparkling water. All right. And oh my god, Blandis, everybody says that's a huge bong. I know, but it's a potion bottle, all right? It's my stamina potion. And here we go, it's nice and green, all right? But, that Waldmeister honey mead, oh, that good, it tastes like wood, Yeah, okay, we'll say that. Yeah, instead of a stamina potion, it's the potion of dexterity. Although I think it makes my dexterity go down a little bit when I drink it. No, no. Oh, and I got another one. Hold on. I got a smaller one here. This one I'm trying to think. Blueberry. This one had blueberry mead in it. The labels on these things just wear off when you rub them. So like the label's gone. You can't see what it was, but I love these little bottles. They got the nice fancy cork and everything. On the ones we didn't have to destroy the cork to get into them, but I just think they look really cool, right? Come on now. It looks cool, and I just gotta like, I don't know. I could refill it with like Mountain Dew Voltage or something, right? And call it my mana potion. It's a good way to store mead, I think. And Sito, we got more medieval backwardness before we move on to the dungeon siege. Oh, you gotta rub your bottles. You know, gotta rub them for good luck. But they also the glass is very thick. It has a very good feel to it. Like I really like those things. Which when we ordered the mead from that company, when it finally got here, not only did we get the weird mead bottles, and one of them is a skull. One of those mead bottles is a glass skull. All right, but with that we got like a metal CD. Very fitting, I guess. And yeah, Sito, I had heard how like lots of alcohol in the European Dark Ages drinking water, cause it was a little safer. Yeah, like look, when I think of like old timey times like that, I think of the Dark Ages, and it's like, oh, you wouldn't want like thousands and millions of people living together. Like, oh, that's asking for the plague. All right. So that was just our little intermission. All right, stock up on my Waldmeister here. I already finished my grapes off, so I don't have any more grapes to eat with this. Oh, that good honey and wood grain taste. I know that doesn't sound appealing, but it's good, trust me. Alright, so now let me get things ready, and I have to do a full screen capture again for this, but we're gonna move on to Dungeon Siege, which the way I'm playing Dungeon Siege, I'm basically just doing the multiplayer mode, and I'm just kind of, hopping in and killing some shit and leveling up, and I'm just treating it like one long, never-ending dungeon crawl. And you know what? That's working for me. That's working for me. Blandest. What? The swords back here, like, well, these are done as swords, but they do look nice, right? Like, here's one of them. Let's see if we can kind of get a close up. And again, these are done as swords, not mine, but they look good on the couch. Nice little swords here. Yep. You can open letters with this. It's a great letter opener. And let's see the other one. The other one is, I don't know. I like the other one better, but yeah, let's see if we can get a close up, like the handle. That's the most articulate part. The sheath for these are kind of meh. This one doesn't pull out so easy. This one does not pull out easy at all. But yeah, here we go. Look. When it's just mandatory, all right? Like every European has to have swords on their wall somewhere, all right? It's mandatory. And there's just an arrow too back there, but why does Dana have these things? All right, so now let's get to Dungeon Siege, because I Oh, we're making good time so far. I want to get to Dungeon Siege, and then at the tail end of things, we're gonna take a look at, we're gonna switch over to something completely different, and we're gonna look at Conan Exiles for the last part of the stream. I don't know, it seemed interesting. I downloaded it, right? Might as well. You know, floppy dong barbarian time. Let's do it. But before we get to that, let's do at least a good hour of Dungeon Siege. So, camera going down. There we go. Chat down. We're going back to the full screen desktop capture. Steam! Here we go. Dungeon Siege! And yeah, Sito, Dunna may in fact be a witcher. I don't know.
What?
That's the rumor. That's the rumor so far.
Wait, I am a witcher.
Like The Witcher.
Um,
It's a title.
yeah, but it's a title that is exclusive to men.
Oh, I didn't know that. Like, I'm not familiar with the series. You can't be a female witcher?
No,
Why not? Why not?
because there's witches.
I don't think that's gender exclusive.
Yes, it is. Witcher is literally.
No, wait, but isn't there like Siri or something? Isn't she a witcher?
It's complicated. I mean, I haven't played 3.
Okay.
I haven't played 3. I also haven't finished 1 yet, and I haven't played 2. But I'm not taking any weird concoctions that heighten my senses or give me magical powers. Where's that rumor coming from? Like, I'm just confused. Why should I be a witcher?
All right. I don't know. Also, well, you're either that or mom, apparently.
Guys, you're confusing me. Oh, they've seen the weird alcohols, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I double ordered those.
Well, you've
they
got
went
swords.
on his name.
Yeah, but you know, we got those, and you've got the swords, so.
Trust me.
Trust.
Me.
Dunna is swording over here.
I just tipped his nose with the tip of one of my fake swords.
Alright, let's see. So, let me... Oh, the dungeon crawl. Oh. Oh, Bruce. Bruce, no.
No. No.
Yeah.
No. No.
You made Dunna nope out.
No. No.
Oh.
No. 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 I have to stop my voice. That's hurting.
Alright, so, okay. We're in the dungeon siege mode here. Alright, we're ready for some dungeon crawling. Also, I'm wondering if I can switch between maps.
Shall I
I
say
can.
that in a similar... No, I shouldn't.
I love our chat, I do.
Blandest. I'm 8 years younger than him. Where does the rumor go?
No, look. For any streamer, if there's a lady in the background, it's gotta be mom, right? That's the rule.
I'm 8 years younger than you. How should that work? Time machines haven't been invented yet.
Look, we're all living in mom's basement, alright? That's the rule.
But you're not living in a basement. You're living on the first floor.
Which also, that's crazy how she says first floor.
Yes, because in Germany we start counting at 0.
You can't have 0 floor. You can't have negative floors. Come on now.
Basement, -1. Second basement, -2.
Well, okay, but above ground, like, Alright, let's see. So I want to continue my...
We are wrong about a lot of things. I find it very interesting from someone who's probably from a country where you literally use a system where the smallest unit is an inch. Why?
Don't get Dunna started, because we're trying to play Dungeon Siege, alright? Which I wonder, every time I've been playing on the multiplayer map, but the single player map is more designed for a single player experience.
Also,
so
if Germans are wrong about floors, then so are Brits.
Freedom units. Oh, I like that measurement.
So you're what down there? 4 freedom units?
Like, all I have to say is Pringles cans, alright? That's all. Oh. Alright. That's enough distraction. So I think we can start deeper in here. But I figure let's start at the farmhouse. Let's kill our way through the world. Oh. Alright. Enough distraction. So, getting in.
Yes, Sita, we can agree on that. But could we not talk about that? Don't think this is a place for politics.
Alright, so I'm gonna start on the single player map this time. We've been playing on the multiplayer map, but it's designed for like a group of players, so it's a bit much, right? So let's do single player. Or at least the single player map. Going in! Yeah, that's enough distractions about things that don't matter. Oh. But we want to eventually get to Conan, too, so, you know. Alright, we are in. It's been a little bit since I played, so I gotta think for a second here. So my inventory is full of useless crap, as usual. The character that I was building is a shaman now, because I have 6 nature magic, 5 combat magic, and 3 melee. The melee is just... I'm trying to equip better, I want to equip better armor, so I'm trying to level that up.
I bet you I can empty this without stopping to drink for a second.
Dunna's trying to distract again.
It's a bottle of water, by the way.
Dunna can drink a whole liter at once.
This might actually be a challenge.
Oh no. You're not supposed to drink too much water too fast. I know that. I know that's bad. Also, why are all the houses in this game just empty? There's nothing in them. Alright, so, oh hey!
No, I give up.
Alright, we don't want Dunna to die from water, alright?
I wouldn't die, but I think if I drank the last 250 milliliters, I would throw up. 750 milliliters, still not bad.
Dunna drinks a lot of water. And oh, Lambda. Fuck yeah, RuneScape. You know what? Like, I'm the MMO guy, and I've never played RuneScape. Like, that's the one MMO that I have never played. and I know it has quite the reputation. Hey, maybe I should put RuneScape on the list of games you can vote for, right? You fuckers get me to play RuneScape. Ugh.
Okay, you caught me, I'm a witcher. I give up. This is my life now. I always wanted to be a vampire, but I guess I have to settle for Witcher.
Well, she tried to get the lenses for that, but
Yeah, the thing wasn't even that I couldn't put them on my eye.
Oh.
I managed to do that, but the problem is they stuck more to my finger than they did to my eye. So when I closed my eye, the lens just came out again.
Yeah, but anyway, we're here to. We got 3 games to play tonight, so we're getting through these. All right, it was voted on. The people demanded. So, let's get our quest. Oh, voice acting. Oh, goodness. I didn't even know.
You have long been my friend, but you can do nothing more for Odin. Go to Stonebridge, find Georg. The cross has everything. Bravery.
He sounds a little quiet to me. Let me pump my volume up a little. Okay. So I guess he's dead. He did the death gasp, so that means he's done. So we need to seek Gjorn in Stonebridge. Seek Norik's friend Gjorn in the town of Stonebridge. Let's do it. So let's kill our way through the world. I don't need tips. Thank you, no thank you. Don't need tips. So time to murder our way across Fantasyland. Oh, also, I have, hold on. It's been a minute since I played, but I have the transmute spell. Because I'm not gonna pick up and carry all this crap with me. Alright, so to transmute, there we go. Shazam! All the gold. And, so Shlomo, so we're still in multiplayer. Okay, we are still in multiplayer. However, we're multiplaying on the single-player map, which is a thing you can do. See, this is why I wanted to unlock the multiplayer mode for this game. It's because, like, normally when you play this game, it's a one-and-done thing, right? Like, you play through the scenario, nothing respawns. I want to put that out there. Like, in the normal game, in single-player, nothing respawns. So when you kill everything, you've killed everything. But when you're in multiplayer, things also don't respawn. However, you can always restart the map, and your character, you keep all of your character progress, but the map is reset, so you can farm basically. You can level up as much as you want. And that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Yeah, like, that's the main difference, is in multiplayer you can, like, because in multiplayer, every time you load up the map, everything resets. So basically you can farm, you can grind, you can just play fights that you really, like, you know, maybe you really enjoy certain areas, you know, for fighting. You can replay through them. I like that. You know, in the single player, you don't get that option. So I think it's worth it to play it in multiplayer, even when you're playing solo. But the main reason I wanted to boot the game up in the single player campaign is because in the multiplayer campaign is gigantic. It is huge. It's larger than the single player campaign because it's meant for a group, right? Oh wait, do I have the Rip Mana spell? I don't think I do. Let me kill that thing. Alright, let's see. Rip Mana. I think I wants. Oh wait, no, I have it. I have Rip Mana. Tears 20 mana from the enemy and gives it to the caster. Yeah, I don't know. Seems fun. Let me do a little transmuting here. But yeah, so the single player campaign should be a lot quicker. It should be easier to progress through the areas. And that's what I wanted. Cuz like man, the multiplayer map, like every area is so large. You can spend like 5 hours going through a dungeon and not, you know, and still not reach the end of it. Oh, the graphics look cheap and ugly. I don't know. I'm trying to think when Dungeon Siege came out. I don't really remember when the first Dungeon Siege came out, but for the time, I remember when this game first came out, I was like, oh man, this game looks awesome, right? Because I think for RPGs, you know, even back in the day, I was kind of an MMO kind of guy, and like when it comes to RPGs on the PC, most of what I'd played up to this point would have been EverQuest, Ultima Online, you know, stuff like that, right? Because most of what I played on the PC was city builders, and that's sort of a different standard when it comes to graphics. But compared to like EverQuest or Ultima, these graphics are fucking amazing compared to that. So like, you know, this game kind of blew me away when it first came out. Although I will say this, early 3D does not age well. Like I'll be totally honest, early 3D, unless it's particularly stylized, really doesn't age very well at all. Like this would, like it would hold up better, just graphically, right? Ooh, magic armor. I don't have that, but just graphically, like it would probably hold up better if it had been 2D isometric. You know, that would have held up better. Like you know, like your Diablos or Divine Divinity or something of that nature. Or any of the Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, any of those, right? You know, those I still love playing Icewind Dale, and I think graphically it holds up better just because, you know, it's because of what it is. Alright, let's see. I don't have enough room in my spell book, so I gotta get rid of something. So I don't know, what's worthless, right? What could I just get rid of? I'd say Zap. Probably don't need Zap anymore. The Fire Shot is 15 to 18. I don't know. I just want magic armor. Surrounds the target with a shell of magic energy, adding 4 to... Man, that's weak. That's real weak. That is not worth it. Anyway, hold on, just looking at the chat again. Sorry, I get caught up in the game. Just catching up to chat here. Alright. I guess the single player can't, like, I don't know how large the single player is. I just know I know that the multiplayer campaign is larger. Like, however large single player is, multiplayer is like way bigger. And like 5 hours for just, like, it took me like 5 hours just to get to a dungeon, right? And then like 5 hours later, I still hadn't gotten through the dungeon in multiplayer. That's too long, right? That's a little too long. And also, so we got what, like 2002? Yeah, for 2002, like, again, when it comes to PC games, most of what I played at the time was city builders. So as far as RPGs, like, yeah, this would have blown me away at the time. And I think, like, EverQuest also, because, look, I was big on that game back in the day. Like, they did a graphic overhaul in, like, 2003, I think? So, like, this, you know, year before that even, so yeah, this was good at the time. But also, I hear bad things about... I hear really bad things about the later Dungeon Siege games. Like, I think some people still like... I think people still like Dungeon Siege 2, but I have not heard anything good about Dungeon Siege 3. I own all of them. Also, we got a boss. That was a boss. That was a boss, and we just popped it like a balloon. Clearly, we're a little over-leveled for here. Although, you know what I could do? I could work on my bow skills. I haven't leveled up the bow at all. So, I don't know, let's kill some stuff with the bow and arrow. Get some of that sweet XPs. But I do have to say this, as far as like dungeon crawlers go, right? Man, I think Dungeon Siege is, I think it really works as just like a game that you can play to, like when you just want to crawl through a damn dungeon, right? Like all I want to do is kill shit and loot and fight bosses never-endingly, right? You know, I just want to crawl my way through labyrinthian mazes, getting to bosses, mowing down enemies like blades of grass in front of me, right? That's what I want to do when I play Dungeon Siege. And you know what? I think it works pretty well for that. Alright, so what's this guy want?
I should have guessed you'd be cleaving your way to Stonebridge to find out what's got the Kruggles stirred up. If you could spare a few minutes to help an old neighbor before you go, I have a favor to ask.
Ooh.
When I realized the Krug were actually attacking us, I tried to get to the safety of my cellar, but they had a little welcome party waiting for me. If you need any supplies for the long trek to Stonebridge, and wouldn't mind clearing out the remaining Krug downstairs, you can help yourself to whatever you need from my stalls.
Alright, we have a side quest. Clear Edgar's basement. Alright, so let's clear his basement out and gather supplies. Also, one thing I really like is that there's no zoning in this game. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, I mean, look, even in modern games, there's like, I find this funny that this is something that, like, even modern games can't shake, you know, is zoning, transitions between areas. I understand why it's a thing, but at the same time, I look at games like this, right? Like Dungeon Siege here. Like, the world of Dungeon Siege is one long, open area. Like, there are no loading screens in Dungeon Siege. The whole world is connected, and there's no loading in between it, right? Like, if a game from 2002 can pull that off, I don't see why, like, we're still playing, you know, Elder Scrolls and Fallout games where there's, you know, you have to zone to enter into every building or dungeon or whatever, and, you know, and then load on the way out, and, oh, no. Is this a thing? Ooh, secrets. Secrets. Quest completed. So I guess I'll help myself to the gold. I mean, he doesn't really seem to have anything valuable here. Oh, Blandis, Waifu Wednesday. What do we got? Well, we might look when we move on to Conan. We might get ourselves a waifu there. I hope consensually, but I don't know. It's barbarian times. Although I'll still stand by my previous statements. Alright, Dunna is best waifu. Number 1, maximum S-Link. Alright, I think we got all the secrets. Man, my inventory is cluttered with useless potions I don't need. It sounds like Dungeon Siege 3 had a lot of interesting changes, shall we say. That's a nice way of putting it, right? Interesting changes. Alright, well, let's see. I guess I've cleaned out the place here. So I guess that quest is just complete. I wonder if the guy has anything new to say, right?
My thanks for clearing up.
Ah, nice.
If they're coming after farmers in our own homes, I don't doubt you'll battle many more on your journey to Stonebridge. You'd best be on your way. Watch out for yourself, and don't worry about me. I've enough supplies in the cellar to keep me going until this blows over.
Alright, well, he gave me some free potions, so I'll take them. And the journey continues. I like how the character's kind of outrunning the camera a little bit. I got a resurrection shrine. Which I'm not sure if resurrecting is a I don't think resurrecting is a thing in the full-blown single player. Like, I think that's just a game over if everyone dies. Which, you know, that's another handy feature of multiplayer. You know, if I get way too far in over my head. Oh, wait, I'm getting zapped from somewhere. Alright, I've advanced to level 1 in ranged skills by fighting with ranged weapons. That's kinda how you do it. I don't know, I don't really know if I want to keep advancing in ranged weapons. It doesn't really do anything for me. I'm gonna switch back to melee. I still just really love the way that I like the way they wield the staff, right? Like they're flailing around like they're Darth Maul or something. It's great. Just really flourish with it. Like all I can imagine is that your character is getting some kind of invisible style points for doing that. But yeah, we're still like in the easy enemy territory. I could have started further on down the line, but you know, since it's our first time on this map, I wanted to take it from the beginning, right? So what do we got here? So Crypt of the Sacred Blood is that way, and Stonebridge is across the bridge. And the bridge doesn't look so good.
Damn fool Krug. I knew they was none too bright, but today I seen everything. They torched this here bridge, and then set to driving a wagon caravan across while it was still a burden. Now the only way to Stonebridge is that a ways, and that means going through the old crypts to the road beyond. You ain't gonna catch me going that way.
Well, I'll be like I love how we've only talked to like 3 people so far, right? And I think every one of these 3 people has had a different accent. It's quite a diverse fantasy kingdom we have here. Which I will say that's like my favorite thing in like fantasy medieval games, when like everyone, like there's just wildly differing accents all over the place, when it's like how did they get there, you know? And why are there so many of them? Also, wolves! My favorite. Oh, what's this, Arthur? There's Google game. Look, whenever I hear game streaming platform, like, wait, are we talking like one of those weird things where you don't actually own your game? Because that's an immediate nope from me. That's like, nah thanks. Nah thanks. Like, look, I'll say it now, if the future of gaming is not actually owning anything and just streaming your games, so also if your internet goes down, well, tough luck. It's like, you know what? I got plenty games from, from now and earlier. Like, I'm good, I'm good. I think that's when I'll finally be like, nah, I'm done with games, I guess. Got a life shrine. Oh, feel the life. Yeah. The thing is, I kind of like felt like this was the road we're going down once digital distribution became such a hot thing. Although I'm not against digital distribution at all. I mean, GOG does it just fine. Like they just give you the installer for the game, and you can do whatever you want with it. You can back it up on a disc, on a flash drive. You own it. That's nice. But stuff like Steam, I do, even though I use Steam a lot, because you kind of have to, I do sort of take issue with, that you do have to have an internet connection to play your games. I know there's offline mode, but it doesn't always work.
Actually works pretty well.
At a certain point, though, and I've run into this, because I tried, like, they will ask you to verify, and yeah, that's when you realize that, oh, when Steam goes down, your library's just fucked. But again, like, when it comes to digital distribution, I wish more platforms would do it like GOG, just give me the installer. I mean, yeah, sure, there's nothing to stop me from just copying the files and passing it around, right? But that's gonna happen anyway. Like, the cat is out of the bag on that. Long out of the bag. So at least, trust me as a customer, right? If I'm paying you. I prefer that system. And I still own my games, which is nice. Let's see, I'm not sure which way. I think I'm supposed to go this way, I think. Well, oh, there is a big sign that says Crypts that away, so I guess that's the way we're going. Oh, man, my character's accuracy's so horrible. Yeah, like, I think that's even more of an issue that I have with, that's kind of even more of an issue that I have with it, Arthur, is that, like, when you get into that territory of you're literally, like, streaming the game from their hardware, right? Like, I guess they just have some kind of thing set up where, this just works, right? And I don't know. The issue there is, there's a lot of issues I see with it. One is latency, right? Like, there's going to be latency. It's like when you're playing entirely off of a system that is not locally connected to you, that there's going to be, even if it's just like a second, like a half a second, there's going to be latency, and that's a problem. Like, for most games, that's a problem. But then the other thing is, of course, that you don't actually own the game, And also, I mean, isn't, like, part of the fun of, the PC gaming, or really anything, is, you have your little box, and, it's your gaming machine, and you treat it like your baby, right? Isn't that, like, half the fun? Just take it all out. Oh. Oh, hey, skeletons. Not a fantasy game till there's skeletons. Okay, that is not a thing I can interact with. But also, I imagine, wouldn't that make, like here's another thing, another thing. Wouldn't that make modding really hard? I mean, like, if you don't actually own any of the files locally, wouldn't that make modding Like, it would make installing mods near impossible, and it would make actually making mods actually impossible. So, like, yeah, that's a whole other issue. Which I'm not a huge mod kind of guy, but, you know, I like having the option. Alright, man, we're already in a crypt. Like, it took us a lot longer than this to get, like, through the forest and into a crypt on the other map. So yeah, this is definitely a smaller map. Well, yeah, Arthur, like, you know, until the game you love no longer plays on your current PC, I'm gonna be blunt here, like, I have not run into that issue. Look, I still play games. I play games from the 80s on my Windows 10 PC, right? And the thing is, a lot of them, like a lot of older games, oddly enough, it's the mid-2000s games that give you the most problems. Like, mid-2000s games are actually harder to get running than, like, games from the 80s and 90s. It's weird like that. But the thing is that even if it doesn't run, like, a lot of them don't run natively on my Windows 10 PC. So that's why you do some things, you know, that's why you have emulators for older versions of Windows. You have, you know, stuff like DOSBox, you know? Like, there will always be workarounds for that. Like, basically, as long as you're not lazy, you'll always be able to play the games you own, as long as you're not totally lazy about it. Yeah, that's another thing, is that people can make patches and mods and you know, and cracks and stuff like that to make games run on Windows 10 even. So there's a lot of options. There's a lot of options out there, like, you know, even in the far-flung future, like, where maybe we move beyond Windows, you can sure as hell bet that someone is gonna, like, you know, they're gonna make, you know, like, an artificial Windows environment, you know, like, for like Windows 10 or whatever, right? Like, at least you have the option. That's all I'm saying, is at least you have options when you actually own the games and you own the files and you can work with them. You have options. But if you don't own the game and you don't own the files and you can't even look at the files, like, that's a problem. That's when you don't really have options, because you can't even touch the thing, you know? Yeah, I know, right? Like, look, when we're all in the future plugging, you know, I don't know, plugging our computer directly into our brain tube or whatever, like, no, you can sure as hell bet someone's gonna make a Windows emulator for it. You can sure as hell fucking bet. But the thing is, if you don't own, like, if you don't own the game or the files, and you don't have access to the files, then you can't do any of that. There's no options anymore. You know, your options are spent. That's the issue. That's the issue. I mean, you can argue that from a developer standpoint, you know, that it's superior. That's nice, but from the end user, which ultimately, like, the end user is gonna get more out of the thing than the developer. They develop it and they're done, but, you know, 20 years later they probably won't even remember doing it. but you know, there's gonna be some guy out there, you know, 20, 30, 40 years later still playing the thing. So you know, that's, like, ultimately kind of the end user really is the important thing there, at least to me. Oh god, Cito, the Existenz future, which, god damn it, why do I remember that movie? I need a weird bio-organic slimy mutant thing that I can just, you know, plug its umbilical cord into my head and play games on. Just squish it to make it go. Oh no. Also, yay, my strength has increased. Got 12 strength now. Also, these enemies can actually hurt me. Like, we're getting to the point where the enemies can actually do damage now. Oh no, Willem Dafoe will install it. Oh. That face ain't natural. Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur, you brought up Freelancer. I actually have. I have managed to get that to run on a Windows 10 PC. not this one, but my old one. There's just some things like there's some things you gotta do. There's some compatibility settings, and there's actually like a patch to make it go. But I totally got that shit running on a Windows 10 PC. I did. So yeah, no, it's like you can, if you want it bad enough, you can make it happen. That's all I'm saying. You just gotta want it bad enough. Which also, Freelance, man, I don't think people liked Freelancer very much. You know, just as an aside, I don't think people liked that game too much. I think it's not really like, look, there's like some really overly complicated, you know, space sim type games, and Freelancer isn't really that. Like, Freelancer it's more like an RPG. It's more like an RPG that also happens to be a space sim. And I think that's what people didn't like. Also, we just melted another boss. And thanks for that. Oh, we got a heart stopper here, but I have too many potions. So let me make some room for the heart stopper. I don't know how much room I have to make. That'll do. So the heart stopper. Plus 4% chance to inflict a ranged or a piercing hit. Requires 13 dexterity to make it work. I don't have that level of dexterity. So I'm just gonna transmute it for gold. 13 gold. That's what a rare bow is worth. Oh hey, a children.
You were either a hero or the
Or a
most
woman.
spectacular fool I've ever had the good fortune to meet. Whoever you are, accept my thanks. I am the scribe Eulora. Another day forced to translate tomb markers for the Krug, and I'd have gone as mad as old Prince Edward. These thick-headed brutes barely understand fire. How can they have now mastered necromancy? This does not bode well, but I doubt we'll learn more here. I think there's an exit just to the east of here.
Okay. Do they have anything more?
You were either a hero or...
No, I guess they don't have anything more for me. And man, Arthur, crashed Windows. Well, you know, one thing you could always try to do, like, which I guess Windows 7 might just be weird then, which is kind of funny. Like, there's some old video games that I can get it to run on Windows 10, and some of them even just fine, but like on Windows 7 or 8, I couldn't get it to run. It's kind of weird. But, you know, there is always the option of, like, you can always run a virtual Windows environment that is like just a, you know, like a virtual environment of an earlier version of Windows, and then everything should work fine. That's kind of like, that can be a tricky thing to do, but, you know, like, if you really want to play a game for whatever reason, that's, you know, that's the last resort. Or, I mean, well, if you really want to go old school, I mean, I don't think it's that hard to get old computer parts, because there's a lot of them just floating around out there. You know, like, you can totally just, like, order up a bunch of really old computer parts and basically rebuild a PC from the ground up, like, that would be era appropriate. Like, some people do that. Like, some people who really like their old school games, like, you know, it's not good enough to play it with an emulated Windows or whatever. No, like, you gotta, like, I need to build like a Windows 98 PC from 1998, right? You know, gotta go for full authenticity. But that's a little much for me. Oh, look at that nice big sign right there. Plain font. You know, it would have just made it better if if it was just in Comic Sans or something. That would have made my day. Which I still don't get the hate for Comic Sans. It's a fine font, all right? Ain't nothing wrong with it. And the enemy's getting some HP on him. But, like, look, we've already cleared through, like we've cleared through the forest, we've cleared through the crypts. Like, you know, we're in our third area now. And I think we're only, like, yeah, we're not even an hour in. Like, on the multiplayer map, it took me, like, 2 hours just to get to the crypt. Because, like, the multiplayer map does have a very similar structure of things, and, like, it took me, like, 2 hours just to get to the crypt. And then, like, yeah, I think I plundered through that thing for, like, 5 hours, and I still didn't get to the end of it. Oh, potion! There we go. Chug it down. Yeah, like, that's the thing. You know, you don't even necessarily have to to build a PC from the ground up with parts. Like, there's enough old PCs floating around out there, you know? Like, there's enough people doing garage sales and whatnot, and they just have their super old PCs up for sale, you know? It happens. Frequently. Like, you know, before I moved, right? I had a Windows 98 PC. Like, I had a Windows 98 PC just sitting on my floor in my bedroom, and I had like a Windows 2001 PC also. So, like, you know, I just had those sitting there, right? Like, they were in pristine condition. I even booted them up every now and then. They still ran just fine. Because it's like the thing is, if you're not actively using the computer, and it's also not, like, in an area where it's gonna get, like, damaged from the elements, like a lot of old hardware gets ruined because, like, people will put them in their basement, and then the basement gets, like, flooded or something, you know, or they'll put it in, like, a shed outside, and of course, then just everything gets into it. But if it's in a temperature-controlled environment, like, no, that stuff keeps for a real damn long time.
Yes and no. There are parts that will degrade, especially in a temperature-controlled environment. Because you don't want it to be too cold.
Yeah.
But if you get it a certain warm...
Well, I mean, like, a room temperature, basically. Yeah. That's what I meant.
That's enough for certain parts to degrade. And the other thing is... So, even on old motherboards, there's a battery.
Yeah, well, you of course have to, like... But the thing is...
Parts will give out.
But, and so, like, this is something, because I also, like, I do kind of keep track of some people who do just work with old parts like that. And, well, yes, stuff like batteries, of course, go bad. A battery is incredibly interchangeable. Like,
changing the battery,
yeah.
But there are things that will actually break.
But most of the parts, like, CD drives but that's usually through use, but most of the parts... As long as they're not getting use, they work fine.
The thing is, basically, the big difference is you can repair it much easier. If I have something that's broken on an old motherboard,
yeah,
with a little bit of reading into it, I might be able to fix it myself. I wouldn't touch the thing that's in my PC with a 10-foot pole.
But yeah, like, I mean, it's like a lot of those old things, like the parts either just don't go bad, or you can refurbish them pretty easy, or
soldering tin, for example, is one of those things that
you got to know what you're doing.
even with normal temperatures.
Yeah,
over time.
but it's also incredibly like you can fix that if you know how to.
If you know how to.
Yeah.
But technically, if you really know how to, you can also fix that thing.
Yeah, but
I just wouldn't, because I don't have the time to read into it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, for the purposes of running old games, like, you know, the graphics cards, the CPU itself, the chips, like, no, those, like, as long as they're in good environment and not being, like, no, they last. They last a damn long time. Again, my 98 PC still worked. It's just, yeah, like, because I used to go thrift shopping a lot, and like I'd see old electronics and stuff that people would drop off, and like some people, it's like they took a shit in their PC or something. It'd just be covered in gunk and weathered and just ruined.
When a PC is running, it will actually attract dust.
Yeah, I don't mean dust. I mean like just goop, stuff that shouldn't be in. Like a lot of people, like, they were storing their computer in like their outdoor shed or something, and like maybe there's a hornet's nest in there or something, and they just drop it off at a Goodwill, you know. But if it's all good, like if it's all, you know, if it's stored well, no, it's fine. Man, I miss thrifting. I do. But I don't know how big the thrifting scene is over here. I think it's mostly like old people stuff, furniture and clothing and such, I would imagine. But you get more like newer stuff in the US thrifting, because people are just constantly throwing out their old stuff and replacing it with new stuff they don't need. Which, anyone looking for a fun hobby, look, thrifting is fun. I even got like I got a box set of like the first 4 Fast and Furious movies, and the first season of the Highlander TV show, which I fucking love. I got those box sets for like $2, $1 for each box set. Like, oh my god, it was great, and they work fine. They work perfectly. You know, damn, do I miss the Goodwills. Oh god, so many creatures in a room, it just crashes your PC. Oh, Arthur, that's a fun problem to run into. Which, again, like, I think when it comes to like old RPGs, the main game that I had a problem with was Arcanum, and like, for those that don't that weren't here for when I explained it, or just for a refresher, like, I really love Arcanum as an RPG. It's a really fun RPG, and it's, you know, it's kind of a top-down Diablo style thing, but more of like a proper RPG than Diablo, like with story and characters and non-combat stuff. It's more of an open kind of thing, and with steampunk, yay, magic and steampunk. But the thing about, wait, are they resurrecting that guy? Oh my god, they can resurrect each other. Oh god, shaman needs to die. But in Arcanum there was the problem is a lot of how the combat flowed was tied to your CPU speed, and for most enemies it was fine, right? But for any enemy that would fire a projectile, because basically the only thing limiting how fast an enemy could attack was the cycle speed on your CPU and the animation speed, like the speed of the animation, right? And the thing is that for both magic and for ranged attacks, so basically anything ranged, the problem was that there's no like there's very little animation. There's like no, basically for magic in that game, there is no casting animation. And for ranged weapons, there is an animation, but the thing is, you can attack faster than the animation. So like, whenever you would encounter like a guy using a bow and arrow or a gun or magic, like they would attack, they'd unload like all of their like if it's a mage, it's not really a problem because they have a mana pool, so that limits how much they can unload. But like for a guy with a gun or a bow, and NPCs just have infinite ammo, they could unload like 100 arrows on you in less than a second. You would just drop dead. Like the moment they saw you, you just die because they're attacking you like 100 times in 1 second. It was crazy. I need 13 strength for that. So right now I have an intact page shield. It's pretty decent. I think I'll keep what I have. Let's see, I'm gonna convert that. Only worth 2 gold. That ain't much. Yeah, that's there's a lot of old games, and even some that aren't so old. Like believe it or not, every now and then, to this very day, every now and then you'll get a game where like the speed of the game is tied to your CPU. Even to this very day, you'll sometimes encounter those. And like, God, it is. Why would you do that? Because CPU speeds from the beginning, CPU speeds were just getting faster and faster and faster. Like, why would you not think that in like even maybe 2 years that CPU speeds would be noticeably faster? You know, like, or like, did they just not think that people would play the game 2 years later? Because that's just naive. People will play games forever. Like, you know, someone will want to play the game. And tying it to CPU speed, I mean, even that also kind of punishes people that just have bad computers, right? Like maybe, you know, you have a modern PC, it's just bad, right? You know, then the game's gonna run too slow for you. It's, yeah, like, oh. Also, I'm not sure which way I should go here. Like, in general, it's a good idea to stick to the road. So I'll stay on the road here. Healing Hands. I have that spell. It restores health to party members, and we don't have party members because this isn't technically single player. Which, oddly enough, you know, if you're in multiplayer, you can't have NPC teammates. Like, anybody want to play Dungeon Siege? I don't. I still don't even know if you can connect, like, even with an IP, I don't know if you can directly connect to people with this. I don't know if it works anymore. Oh, hold on, gotta potion up. But the enemies are actually starting to deal damage to me. Oh god, they're... Like, which one is resurrecting? I think it's the shaman, but there was no casting animation for that. Which, by the way, I really hate enemies that resurrect other enemies. That's don't like it. Oh yeah, I've played a couple of games like that. Like even the Might and Magic games. Like in Might and Magic, like your characters all have an age, and they can totally, like, time passes and they can totally die from old age. But I think the way that, like, I think time was tracked in that game by your steps, right? Because it was like a, you know, one of those first-person dungeon crawler things, and I think the way that it tracked time was by the number of steps that you took. So CPU speed couldn't really do anything about that, I don't think, unless I'm remembering wrong. But yeah, that would kind of suck. You know, if the passage of time is calculated by your CPU, and it's going so fast that your character ages and just dies of old age instantly. Getting all groggy. Need to take another sip of my mead. And Shlomo, so I'm not really focusing, like I'm not changing my focus to melee. I'm just trying to get 13 strength. Like I have some good stuff here, right? Like I have this good armor that requires 13 strength to equip. So yeah, I was trying to get 13 strength, which means I need to melee. I also leveled up ranged a little bit too. I got a level of ranged as well. Just, I don't know. I've leveled up my dexterity, right? I mean, I figure why not, right? As long as there's more enemies to kill, there's more EXP to get. And hey, we made it to Stonebridge. Nice.
If you come looking for help, you'll not get much here. What the Krug couldn't carry off in a wagon, they smashed up or burned. They even put Gravemaker, my blessed old catapult, to the torch, even though that beauty hasn't thrown a stone since I was a pup. It don't take a wizard to smell the goblins behind this Krug raid. The Overseer of Glacier needs to be told what happened here nonetheless.
Alright, oh, everybody's got problems. A new quest has been added to my journal. So, journey to the Overseer. Also, I need to deliver Gjorn's report to the Overseer in Glasern. Oh no, the Krug ruining everything. Although I am curious, Arthur, like what game you were playing, because it just sounds really fun. You know, like to have a character go from 18 years old to, you know, dying from old age and then being a skeleton in the course of a single fight. Like, that just sounds like good fun times to me. Alright, NPCs that don't have anything interesting to say. Alright, see you later, Arthur. See you later. So now everybody else has to talk more to pick up the slack. So I wonder if there's a shop we can use here. Got the Black Hammer Forge.
Welcome to the Black Hammer Forge. The Krug stole most of our wares, but you won't get a better deal on what we got left. What can I show you today?
Man, that's some good voice acting. That's like the voice acting I'd expect to hear in, like, you know, that's like a bad D&D group where everyone's too scared to LARP, right? You know, welcome to the Black Hammer Forge, adventurer. It's just stilted enough, right? There's just that lack of tone and inflection. It's But I've played multiple RPGs now that have that. You know what I'm talking about, right? When I talk about that quality of voice acting. You know, just, you know, hail and well met, adventurer. Are you looking for information? Alright, I wonder, I'm trying to keep a good ratio of blue to red potions here. I think I got too many blue potions. There we go. I should have some room so I can carry stuff too. Alright, I don't think they really have anything I want.
Thanks for coming by. Come back again soon.
Yeah, I gotta, like, I need to do some Google Foo and find the game Arthur's talking about now. Like, I'm curious, because that sounds like the kind of game I would love. I wonder if there's anything going on at the inn. It's very lively in here. Is that a wizard?
Greetings. I am Zed the Sorcerer, and as of late, Zed the Born. I arrived, I am told, just in time to miss the biggest thing that's ever happened in this wretched village.
Is that all he has to say?
Greetings.
Yeah, Alright.
We've not much to offer after the Krug raid. Who knows what them filthy creatures thought they'd find in poor old Eaton's Roost. Thankfully, they're gone now. Go if you must, but remember, Eaton's Roost is always open, rain or shine.
Alright. Well, that's nice. They got resurrection shrines. Alright, so I guess this goes onward to the next town. Well, we're making good progress, so let's, Chapter 2, Journey to the Overseer. Alright. But yeah, the single player map is way smaller. It is way smaller than the multiplayer map. Like in the multiplayer map, I'd still be in the forest beyond the first town right now. Like I wouldn't have even gotten to the crypts in the multiplayer map. Oh, I gotta watch my health here. They can actually do damage. Alright, all the Krug. Which I like how the game just like, man, all the shit they throw at you in this game. I love it. You know, they just expect me to one-man fight a whole army. It's great. Oh, I just can't hit this guy. Oh. I wonder, how's my strength looking? Strength is leveling up, but it's leveling up real slow. Yeah, I gotta say, like, I'm very intrigued, Arthur, by the sounds of that game. I just, need title. Also, I think, let's see. Oh, I totally forgot. I have a Jade Gargoyle that I can summon. I haven't been making use of it. Yeah, look, I totally forgot I can just do that, right? It would certainly make fighting a lot easier. I just kind of forgot about him. But in general, so this is one thing, and I don't know how people feel about this, but I love, especially RPGs, but not exclusively RPGs, but I love games where, like, character aging is a thing, right? On one hand, it's kind of annoying because, you know, like, I think of Might and Magic, right? And in the Might and Magic games, like, your characters, they grow old and they can die of old age. You can resurrect them, but, like, when they get to a certain age, like, they're so old that even if you resurrect them, like, they're just gonna die again in, like, a week anyway, you know? So at a certain point, like, a character is just done, you know? And the thing is, on one hand, it's annoying, right? You know, like to lose your best fighter or whatever. But on the other hand, it's not even really about the realism, not really. It's a very interesting mechanic to work with, right? Although I think for that thing to work well, I think it has to be a game where you can, like in Might and Magic, you can swap your party members out. You can create new party members and swap them out however much you want. So, like, you know, when you get someone really old, you just cycle them out. And that works fine for me, right? It's just an interesting mechanic, and it's an interesting thing to have to keep track of. I like it. But you don't really see that too often. Like, I can think of so few games where there's an aging mechanic of any kind. Oh god, the enemies are actually... They're starting to hurt. They're starting to hurt bad. Oh my god. So, like, it was something that would run on a 386 or a 486, so yeah, you're talking the real old school. Like, I think that's, like, even pre-Might and Magic 1, like, oh god. Pre-Ultima, like, pre-Ultima 0 kind of stuff there. Which, I will say this, like, I really don't play enough of them, but I'm so fascinated by them. Like 80s RPGs, right? Like I love 80s CRPGs. It's a whole genre of its own because they are so different from even by the 90s, things had changed in RPGs, and like it's just such an interesting era for RPGs, and they're so complicated. Like everyone that I've gotten my hands on from that era is just super complicated because there's no graphics, right? Like there's very little graphics to speak of. Like they're very minimal, mostly text, and like, oh god, because of that, they make up for it by having complexity out the ass. But like so much so that it can be confusing to understand what's happening, and while it is confusing and frustrating, like, oh man, it's so interesting. Also, the door is stuck, can't get in that way. I'll take that small health potion now. Wow, I think I'm actually kinda low on health potions. You know, I played the first Fable. I played the first Fable, and I don't remember aging being a thing, Sito. I mean, maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention, but like, I don't remember aging being a thing in the first Fable. At least not in a meaningful way, I guess. So maybe it was just such a minor thing I didn't even notice it. Alright, yeah, see you later, Arthur. Have fun. Oh, something's attacking me, but from where? Although, like, okay, when it comes to the first Fable, like, look, we all know it's kind of infamous for all the promises, all the broken promises, right? Because I remember, like, wasn't Fable, like, how it was supposed to work was that your hero would get old and then die eventually. But like your continues, right? Your continues were supposed to be like your character's children. You know, like you were supposed to get married, have a family, settle down, and, you know, like have children at your homestead or whatever. And, you know, like whenever your character died, then one of the children is supposed to age up and like take your place, basically. That was how it was supposed to work, but in practice, like, no, none of that went through, and like that So, like, if there was aging in Fable, it must have been a holdover from that. Oh no. The grove has been overrun. Also, let me re-summon my gargoyle. There we go. Yeah, I know, Sito. Plant a tree and watch it grow. Man, there were just so many, like, Fable had so many promises that were, honestly, they were kind of beyond the scope of an RPG at that point in time, but, like, look, it would have been cool, right? But it's just, man, all those broken promises. Oh. Western Cross. Is this the way we're supposed to be going? I mean, there's more over here. No, okay, there isn't. So I guess we gotta... Down is the way. Down is the way. Also, is my gargoyle... I think my gargoyle got blown up. Alright, into another dungeon. I know, Sito, look, I love Fable. My favorite Fable game is, I'd say Fable 2. Fable 2, I think, hits a sweet spot for me because Fable 1 it's kind of bare bones, you know? And Fable 3, I liked Fable 3, actually. I thought Fable 3 was pretty fun, but it had some issues. But I liked it still, alright? Even with its issues, I liked Fable 3. It was fun too. It's a fun, like, I think the Fable games are really fun if you just like to dick around, right? Like if you just want to like dick around and, like I think when I played Fable both 2 and 3, I went from like full good to full evil and back again multiple times. Like I would just mess around, just see what I could do. Because there's a lot of fun to be had with just going nuts and messing around in that game. In those games, I should say. Like, 3 might not be great, but it's still good for messing around in. And there are some interesting pseudo-simulation elements to those games. Yeah, I think... And spoilers for Fable 3, I guess. But, like, I think one of the big problems with Fable 3 was that... basically, they... Like the whole running theme of Fable 3 is the revolution, right? Like most of the game, like basically the majority of the game is building up to this big revolution, in which you overthrow things, and then you take the leadership position, right? And now it's your kingdom, you do with it what you want, you manage it, right? And the thing is that I feel like there was so much build up to it, but once it actually, like, first off, the actual revolution itself is so, it just falls flat. It feels really flat, It's like 15 hours of preparation and then like 5 minutes of actual revolution happening. Kind of a disappointment. But then once you actually like become, king or whatever, once it's your land, like, you don't really do anything with it, It's kind of, oddly enough, the same problem as like Elder Scrolls games. Like once you're the leader of the Mages Guild or House Telvanni or whatever, right? Like, you don't really do anything with it, There's no leadership decisions to be had. Like, there's a couple. They do present you with a very few, very, A or B decisions in Fable 3. But, like, there's no, like, day-to-day management. There's no proper simulation to that, and that's just kind of a shame. Like, I think the game would have been better if they'd maybe fleshed that out, Because, like, once you're actually the ruler, it just feels like there's not really a whole lot that, you know, it kind of feels like you're the ruler in name only, you know? Also, that's a lot of skeletons. And my imp be gone. Or not imp, it's a gargoyle. It's a gargoyle. Man, look at all these skeletons. Look at my character has like 24 arrows just sticking out of him. I love that. This is video games right here. I'm gonna cleave my way through here. You know, even if I'm a human pincushion, it's all fine. Don't worry about it. See, look, the arrows are gone already. But yeah, oh goodness, I'm actually going through my health potions a little bit too quickly. I might have to. You know what? I'm not really using transmute. I'm not really using it. So maybe like healing hands, right? Yeah, like maybe I'll start healing myself. Then I can burn through mana potions instead of health potions. Like the last I heard about Fable wasn't there like an online Fable game or something that was supposed to be coming out? I don't know. I just stopped after Fable 3. I stopped keeping track. Healing magic. Oh. Yeah, I think using healing magic is kind of the way to go here, like, so I don't burn through so many health potions. Okay, Fable Legends was the online one, and so it died with Lionhead. Okay. I mean, look, I think that would have been fun. That sounded like a cool idea, if you ask me. I mean, I don't really think it's what people wanted, per se, but it sounded cool to me. Like, but you know, like, I think you guys know, like, my policy on games is like, look, even if it's shitty, I'll play it, right? I'll play anything. I ain't picky. Uh-oh, gotta use the health potions now. It's too much damage. Oh, hey, we got the, like, they're, you know, not Driders, right? Alright, so for fights like this, I'm kind of gonna have to use the health potions. Or not. I guess I just need time to switch my to switch over to my spells. Alright, and the normal spiders, those are fine. Those are fine. I can take those out, no problem. Alright, come on. I get spooky, scary skeletons ain't got nothing on me. I gotta get better at switching my weapons with just the hotkeys. Gotta get better at that. Explosive powder. That sounds like an interesting spell. That sounds like a real interesting spell. summon up that gargoyle again. Heal myself. Oh, hey. He took him out. Alright, explosive powder. What does that do? Ignites a magical charge and hurls it at the target. Does 19 to 22 damage. 19 to 22. I think so far the best spell I have is Acid Gas. Okay, so it might be a replacement for Acid Gas. Maybe. I don't know. I got Rip Mana and Leech Life, which I think Leech Life isn't very good. Like it only drains 6 health, and that's not gonna keep you alive, you know? That's really not gonna keep you alive, but I like having it. Darn it. I got Freak. I don't think I need that. I don't really think I need Freak. So let's see how this stuff works, right? Let's get back to using our magic a little bit. How do I cast this? Oh. I was kind of wondering, like, what? So, like, it actually throws bombs that... Like, it takes a second for them to explode. Huh. I'm not quite sure how effective... Oh my god, I open the door and there's just boom! Yo, Driders. Alright, you know what? These bombs seem to deal pretty good damage. I like it. Yeah, look, I think it's pretty effective. Also, giant floaty skull thing. Oh god, too many enemies. So let's just kind of run around tossing bombs. Like, it's hard to tell how effective my bombs are. It seems like it's barely doing anything. Oh, I don't have enough manas. Oh, well, time to kill spiders then. And let me pop that mana potion. Yeah, see, I just don't know really how effective my exploding bombs are. Okay, I think we're out of the their radius. So I got a fire spray. Okay, so, well, I guess my character can handle it, right? Maybe. I don't know. I advanced a level in combat magic. Oh, they're not giving me time to even look at it. Okay, through the door. Keep moving. Like, the combat's getting a little hectic now. Okay, I don't really want to stop long enough for the spiders to catch up to me. Oh, input, thanks. Oh goodness, sound effects. And yeah, I know Input gets to so good he gets to do it twice. Which, if we ever wanna, if we ever wanna get more emotes in here, unfortunately, gotta get more people doing that. It would be nice if we could include some of the other emotes. Like, we have other emotes we can use, but you know, Twitch says no until certain sub count. Oh, we got a book. I don't think books do anything here, so yeah. So that fire spray spell. Send multiple fire shots fanning out from the caster's hands. 7 to... Oh, so I see. So it fans out. So, But I will say this. I think maybe we can replace acid gas at this point. That's 11 to 15. Explosive powder is 21 to 24. So I think acid gas no longer necessary. I don't think we really need that anymore. But I'm gonna put my healing hands back on, because we are low on health potions. We got plenty mana potions. Also, time to summon up that pet again, because we are getting attacked by everything. Let's maybe like bait them out into this room. And yeah, I know, I have, well, I think right now, I believe you're the only one Input. I believe you are the only active sub at the moment. It's because I was inactive for so long, because we had such technical issues, and also just, well, we still have technical issues, but I've kind of learned how to work around them, sort of. Sort of. Oh god. Healing hands. All the healing hands. Also, I really don't like these skeleton archers. They just whittle away on my health. Alright. And now let's actually get in there and clean the room out, right? Although I think the spiders just infinitely spawn. So let's keep moving. On to the next room then. Okay, don't have enough mana. Oh god, I think I've kicked a hornet's nest. I think I have kicked a hornet's nest. Oh no. Oh no. So I'm trying to like summon up my thing, use a mana potion, and let's fight it out. I think I need to use the explodey, like there's too many enemies here. I can't fight them all, not in melee. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the magic works a lot better here. Explodey magic works nice. Okay. Oh wait, there was a health potion in there. Yeah, look at that. I only got 2 health potions. I am real low on health potions. So yeah, I think the game's getting hard enough now that I can't just walk around, you know, beating everything with a stick. I need to actually like try now. So, which is a shame, because I wanted to level up my strength. You know, I wanted to get all that good strength. Is that a treasure chest? It is! Treasure chest. Oh, familiar treasure chest. And the enemies are dropping a lot of gold now. A lot. Ooh, this looks important. Alright, we're going down. Ooh, are we getting into a boss fight arena? Or I guess maybe it's just more dungeon. Oh, look at that. They're dispensing with the driders. Oh, health potion. Like I'm being careful to grab every health potion I see now. I love this bomb. It's basically bomb toss. I love it. I love this spell. It's fun. Looks a little goofy. Also, was that zombie like having a rave over there? I don't know. Like what? It looks like some of the zombies are just dancing. Alright, we're getting a decent stock of health potions again. Oh no cannibalism in the chat. We frown on that sort of thing here. Ooh, Spider-Men's coming out of everywhere. Which, I mean, technically, they're Spider-Men. So. Wait, can I go up here? Ooh, I can, and there's treasure. No treasure that I need, unfortunately. You know, aside here, like the bomb thing, it shows a radius, right? It shows a radius that it affects, but and sometimes it works. Sometimes it hits enemies in a radius, but most of the time it doesn't. Like, it seems like most of the time when I throw the bomb, it just hits the first enemy that it sees, and it doesn't really go any further than that. Also, I think this is a boss. Maybe. I don't know. Hard to tell. It's funny that it's hard to tell when you're in a boss fight or not in this game. Because there's not really a whole lot of difference between just every fight in the game and a boss fight. Oh my god, that's a lot of range damage. Ugh. Okay, I wanna summon up my my gargoyle. I'm getting so much combat magic EXP. And we're restocking pretty good on yeah, restocking pretty good on our potions. Alright, Alright, deeper we go. How deep does the dungeon go? Man, this dungeon is just huge. It's just gigantic. And mana potion again. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not, but there's no shortage of things to kill, so I assume as long as there's things to kill, I'm doing good, right? Oh, level 7 in combat magic now. Awesome. My gargoyle is, man, they're getting beat up. I think they're dead, so let me resummon. Alright, alright. Everything dead. Almost. There we go. Wow, this is just such a huge open area. And not where I would expect to find a huge open area, you know? Oh, that's a tough one. Just gotta get some ground on it. I'm really working that clicky finger today. Really working that clicky finger. Alright, cleaning up on the... Got a clean house on potions, you know? So, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going in this place. It's kind of unclear because it's such a large area. Oh wait, that's a boss. That's boss fight fun times. He's got the purple glow. Also, I should really stop running towards areas that I haven't been because that's just gonna spawn more enemies to fight. Or not spawn them, but I'm gonna run into them. Very little spawning in this game. Very, very little of that. Okay, but I think I killed all of them. Good, good. I'll look for loot in a minute after everything is dead. Okay, I don't see any loot. Like, I killed a boss, but he didn't drop anything. That doesn't feel good. You know, I mean, when you kill a boss, it's supposed to be like a piñata, right? You just bust them open and their loot falls everywhere. That's what I like. Okay. Giant cave spider. Maybe I should back off a little bit. Maybe I should back off for a second here. Okay, the good news is he doesn't follow me, but I take it that's an obstacle that I must overcome in my journey. Now I'm ready for him. I think he's just gonna spray acid in my general direction, and there's not a whole lot I can do, so... Like, I wonder, how effectively can I dodge that? Not at all. There is no dodging of that ability. Alright, as long as I don't run out of health potions, I should be fine. Like, look at that, the acid just melts your health bar. Melts it. Okay, so I guess that was the real boss, right? That was the real boss of the dungeon. And we got bulky scale, requires way too much to wear it. Alright, I think I've beaten the dungeon. I think I beat the dungeon. I get to enjoy a slow elevator ride now. Oh, I hear some Krugs. Okay, where am I now? I have no idea where I am. Oh, apparently, my summoned gargoyle is still stuck down there in the dungeon. Well, I exploded the barrel, but... Oh, wait, I see. So, because I exploded the barrel, you can get through to the other side now. Ah. Nice. Okay, I think... Yeah, that's the gate that we went through earlier, or that we couldn't go through earlier. So, Glitter Delve is the next area. But, I don't know, like, hey look, I've cleaned house on 2 dungeons, so I think that's good. I think we've done some good dungeon crawling tonight. Yeah, it was just an extremely long detour, because our character couldn't be bothered to, you know, move some rocks. No, I think the gargoyle, like, is it still alive? Yeah, no, I can't control it. The gargoyle is still stuck in the underground dungeon. I can't summon a new pet now. Yay. But, so here's the thing. Because of, you know, we voted on Discord, right? And, the top 3 games is what I wanted to play tonight. There's one more. And it's gonna be something, right? So I think, look, our progress is good. We're slowly chipping away at this here dungeon siege. But I gotta, cause it's like almost midnight now. I gotta wrap things up with at least like a half hour or so, a half hour to an hour of Conan. The people demand it. So that's our 3rd game of the night to close things out. Yeah, Conan O'Brien Exiles. Oh. Which, okay, so I gotta get things set up now, alright? But while I'm setting up, here's a question. Do we want to go with, like, you know, the standard, there's 2 ways I guess we could go here, right? We could go with a male, you know, Dubnak the Barbarian, or we could have, I don't know, it's the Conan universe, so the, you know, the Devilrous Sorceress, Doubleless, I don't know, which way do we want to take our Barbarian? All right. So let me get out to the desktop, and I'm not sure if I'm good to. I'm gonna have to set this one up to capture it. So give me a second here. I have to get things ready. And oh yeah, let me switch the game out here. Xena Warrior Princess route. Oh, we need a good barbarian. I guess we need a good barbarian-s name then. Like if you want a femme barbarian, hit me with your best barbarian names. All right, and our game is gonna be Conan X. Just putting in the Twitch information real quick. We're switching away from retro. This is definitely a late night game. All right. Although I do like, Dubnak the Barbarian. All right, I like that one. I'll just put that as our title, right? Just for fun. But okay. Conan Exiles. Let me get this thing running. I can't leave y'all with a black screen for so long. Oh no. Loading, booting up, initializing, reticulating splines. Yeah, double after dark. Well, we gotta be careful because this Conan Exiles has full nudity. So we gotta be careful. All right. Although I think I have it set. I think so that I think we have loincloths enabled. All right. So I think we'll be okay. Gotta enable loincloth mode. Okay, it's booting up. So let me make sure it'll capture in OBS. Hold on. So let's see, specific window, Conan. Let's see if it captures things, or if it does nothing at all. Let's see. It doesn't like me tabbing out, I know that. Okay, so we should be good. We should be in. I hope our audio mixing is good. I hope. Can you hear the things? Can you hear things right now? Is it good? If so, we'll get in. Settings. Let's see. Settings. Nudity. None. There we go. That should. Twitch, please no. Please no, Daddy Twitch. We should be okay. All right. So, look, I don't know, how much do you all know about the Conan universe? Me personally, all I know is that I saw the Conan the Barbarian movie back in the day with Arnold, and I played a little bit of Conan, I played a little bit of the Conan MMO. It was fun. I played a demonologist in that. It was fun times. But I don't really know that much about the Conan universe, except it's very barbarian-centric. Like, it's all about, being brutal and savage and whatnot. But at the same time, I always confuse it with gore. I always confuse Conan with gore. Because gore is... It's like a weird... I don't know. Gore is something... It's something else. Something else and it's weird. But Conan is not gore. Alright, so let's get in there. Single player. And I'm gonna start new. I tested the game out. But there's 3 difficulties, alright? Civilized, decadent, and barbaric. Now normally I'm all about, gotta be barbaric, right? But the thing is, this game is kind of meant to be played online with other people. If you're playing single player, barbaric is a bit much. The main issue is with barbaric is that for whatever reasons, there's durability on everything you build. That's not fun in a single player. No. So we're gonna go with decadent. All right, it's normal mode. It's fine for our purposes. Oh yeah, and also input. I always mixed up Conan with another thing that I always mixed it up with was what was Beastmaster. Beastmaster. All right, just which I liked the Beastmaster TV series. It was fun, but it was not Conan. Anyway, let us play. All right, time to put on your loincloths and get ready for adventure. If the game will load, this game has, like, when you first boot it up, it has load. Oh, it takes so long to load anything. God. Loading. Look, because I did a test play of it to make sure it runs on this thing, you know, that it's smooth. It works, it's just the loading is really slow. Oh, apparently if a sandstorm comes, find shelter quickly. You know, don't walk around in sandstorms. But we still need a good barbarian name. So it looks like I think we're leaning towards Fem Barbarian. So all right, here's our default template for our Fem Barbarian. So look, you're again with loincloth mode on. You're missing out on all the fun parts of a female barbarian. But let's see what we can work with here. Which what I love is that in this game, if you choose a male barbarian, there's physics on your dick. Like, your dick has physics in it. Like, it sways in that sandstorm. Alright? Oh god, that's Conan. Yeah, so we want to be a boobbarian. Dub Ella. Well, that's just an Elder Scrolls deity at that point, Burn. But let's get our character figured out, and we'll get to the name eventually. So when it comes to our character's race, again, I'm really not familiar with Conan. But let's see. So from the beginning, we have Hyborians, which I believe Conan is a Hyborian. Like I think Conan that's his race. And let's see, what is their thing here? They're, barbaric worshippers of Bori. Destroyed the ancient empire of Acheron. The original Hyborians were tawny-haired and gray-eyed. And let's see, then we have Cimmerian. Oh, no, wait, Conan was Cimmerian. Cimmerian, that's the one Conan was, right? I think that's the one Conan was. And Burn, you know it. There's there's a couple of people that just, like, no matter what, they gotta have the floppy dong, right? They gotta be flopping in the wind. So let's see, the Cimmerians, that's the barbarians. That's Conan. Stygians, which I know, I only know them, like, some of these I only know because I played the Conan MMO. And, Stygians, ruled by King Ctesiphon. So let's see, a cabal of sorcerers led by Thoth. So like, Stygians have lots of, like, necromancers and demon worshippers, and, like, if you want to be a dark wizard, Stygian is that's kind of the stereotype. Let's see, tribal Himmelian. Okay, so they're fierce survivalists. Hyrcanian Tyrannian. Let's see. Descendants of the Lemurians. Escaped their slavery in the east. Okay. Catan are known to be mysterious and secretive, which increases their reputation as powerful sorcerers. Okay, so they're another sorcerer race. Let's see. Kushite. Very little is known of the Black Kingdoms. Is it just coincidental that they're also black? Or do they mean black in the metaphorical sense? But merchants and adventurers report back with tales of both savage tribes and great civilizations thriving among the vast landscape. Nordheimer. The yellow-haired Aesir and red-haired Vanir are the pale-skinned, blue-eyed race which rules the kingdoms north of Cimmeria. Known for being wayward and fierce, they use their powerful builds and brute strength to overwhelm their enemies in battle. So basically, those are like, I think those are barbarian universe Germans. I think that's what they're going for. Or Scandinavians, either one. Let's see, the Pict. Tribes of Pictland are continually at war with each other, and their neighbors, and anybody who is unfortunate to wander into their territory. The life of the average Pict is one of constant, unrelenting horror, as dark gods and bloody wars threaten to snatch away life and soul at every turn. That sounds pleasant. The Conan universe is very pleasant. Let's see. Shemite. Nomadic Shemites are notorious for their skill with bows and their duplicity as traders. Okay, they're more civilized. Well, we're playing a Conan game. We don't want to be civilized, right? That's not the idea. Darfari. Barbaric to the core. Savage bandits and murderers. Vendian, referred to as the Golden Kingdom. Vendia has a caste of rulers who are considered close to divinity. Okay, Zamorian, reputed to be the best thieves in the world. Okay. And Zamorian. Or no, hold on. Other one. Zingaran, the other Z one. Noblemen are renowned for their chivalry and swordplay, while sailors are cursed in seaports around the civilized world as coarse brutes. Well, we have a lot of choices, but I guess let's go with Nordheimer, right? Like, that's fitting. Or, well, okay, I guess, do we want to, like, are we gonna, what kind of, I have to ask the question, what kind of barbarian do we want to be, right? Like, I'm thinking, since we've gone with, so here's the thing, what I do know of the Conan universe is that generally in the Conan universe, the men are the big strong barbarians, and the women are they're the evil sorceresses. In general, like there's more, like you kind of expect the females to be like dark wizards of some kind. Like not so many female barbarians. And if we're gonna do that, like if we're gonna go like, I don't know if I know there's something close to, like, I know you can like sacrifice things and summon gods in this game. I don't think there's I don't think there's a magic system per se, but there's things, there's like rituals and things. And if we're gonna go that route, like if we're gonna go down the, ripping people's hearts out and sacrificing them for, to the skull god, like, then I don't know. I think like a Stygian, right? Either a Stygian or a Catan is kind of what we'd want to go for that. You toss a die. Well, I don't have a die on me at the moment, but I think, I don't know. Like I feel, look, Stygians, they get a bad rep, right? They get a bad rep. So let's go Stygian then. Alright, let's see. Religion. So I know you can like become the avatar of gods and just go on a rampage in this game. So let's see, you got Mitra, the chief god of the Hyborians, stern yet benevolent. Not what we want. Set, the old serpent, the god of the Stygians. Okay, so that's the classic Stygian god. So let's see. Set worship originated with the serpent people who were driven from the world by King Kull of Valusia. Players who wish to partake in the ritual sacrifice of hearts to learn the secrets of snakes and summon a giant serpent as their avatar should choose Set. Well, game, you've piqued my interest. Yeah, never-ending torment of Set. But out of curiosity, there's also Yogg. Yogg the Tentacled Horror. Its specialization is flesh preparation and cannibalism. Also known as the Lord of Empty Abodes, is a beastly god worshipped primarily by the cannibal tribes of Darfar. Yogg offers strength in battle and victory over foes. In return, the devotees of Yogg are expected to engage in ritual cannibalism. Yogg worshippers can expect to gain strength and vitality by consuming the flesh of human foes, and his avatar takes the form of a blasphemous flying horror. So, if we want to be a crazy cannibal and summon basically a Cthulhu monster, then that would be Yogg. I think you can. I know you can. So in this game, there's a lot of things you can do with, like, there's NPCs, right? This is one of very few survival games that have NPCs, and you can sacrifice them. You can put them to work. Like you can actually, like, I know that you can, like, capture people, right? You can capture people and enslave them to work in your buildings and stuff. Like, you can do all kinds of crazy shit in this. So I'd assume cannibalism is also on the table. Let's see. We've also got Ymir, or Emir, the frost giant. Let's see. So it's a frost giant. It's typical frost giant stuff. Then we have Darketo. Darketo is the god of fertility and death. It's a two-faced goddess. The dual nature of Darketo encourages her worshippers to walk the knife blade between lust and death. Her northern cult worshipped in Shem and Stygia, so as a Stygian, Darketo is also on the table. So this goddess is worshipped via elaborate orgies that include bestiality and necrophilia. I don't know about that. Her southern cult, worshipped in the Black Kingdoms, is focused primarily on sacrifice and death. Those who call upon her avatar will see her dual nature is built into her very form. Yeah, I don't know. Like, look, I was on board. I was on board for the worship via orgy. But, the bestiality and necrophilia, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. And also, hey there, Link. Yeah, welcome to the barbarous lands of Conan. And then the final god is Crom, which I know this, right? Like, I know that Conan worships Crom, because you don't worship Crom. So, Crom gives a man courage at birth and the will and might to kill his enemies. It is useless to call upon him, as he is a gloomy savage god who hates weaklings. He is more likely to send forth doom and death from his great mountain. He offers no advantage or avatar to call upon. So yeah, that's the thing about Crom in the Conan universe. Like all the other gods in the Conan universe, like they're very hands-on and everything, and you get something for worshiping them. But Crom, it's like you get punished for worshiping Crom. Crom does not want you to worship. Like weaklings ask for divine protection and favor. Crom will smite you for that.
So what is it that Crom wants from you?
Crom wants nothing from you. That's the point.
I could get behind that god.
But yeah, it's the god that punishes you for worshipping him. It's great.
I could accept the god that doesn't want me to worship him. Because obviously that god does not have self-esteem issues.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I just had to make that joke. I'm very sorry.
Sorry.
I apologize.
Oh, Nox. Not even any breadcrumbs. Oh. Bad.
That's it. That's the pun that's killing me now.
The pun that killed Dunna. Oh. But yeah, so in the Conan universe, right? Like, okay, look, if you're looking for a good quote unquote god, in the Conan universe, Mitra is really the only lawful good god, I guess. You know, it's healing and light, justice and all that good stuff. It represents truth and virtue, while also crushing those who dare to worship other gods. So, you know, it's the mostly good god, right? Mostly. But if you want to be like true barbarian, then Crom. Yeah, the problem is, so this is the problem with Crom in this game, alright? Crom offers no benefits for worship. None. So the problem is like look, if we worship like Darketo, then we get to have like ritual sacrifices and blood orgies all day long, and you know, we can summon forth some crazy elder god monster to kill our enemies, right? And the same goes for all the other gods. Like all the other gods, you get things for worshiping them, you know? There's perks, but Crom, you get nothing. Crom does not give you anything. Yeah, so I'm thinking we're a Stygian, right? We're a Stygian. Clearly we're gonna be a dark sorceress of some kind, or at least a dark ritual priest or something. That's kind of what we're going for with a female Stygian. So our choices really, if we want to be in character, it's gotta be either Set or Darketo. So which one suits the chat better? Like, do you want, the giant serpent god? Giant serpent god, lots of ritual sacrifice of hearts and things like that? Or do we want ritual... Well, hey, look, there's also ritual sacrifice with Darketo. You also get that. But you also get the ritual orgies, too. Let's see, we've got one for Set. We've got, it seems like the chat likes Darketo the most. Look, I guess Darketo had him at the ritual orgies, right? You had me at ritual orgy. Look, it's kind of hard to beat that, right? Like, look, I know the other gods, they got all their themes and whatnot, and but ritual orgies, come on now. So let's see, our barbarian voice, which I guess desperate.
Death is coming.
That fits. Okay, now let's make our Stygian, which I don't know. I'm trying to think of like Stygians in Conan I think they're generally kind of brown. I think they're generally sort of brown, but not midnight. As far as I remember from Conan, like this is as light as it gets, and like they're usually a sort of brown. So like about that. Maybe one shade darker. Let me see how, like, if we could zoom out on that. Yeah, I guess that's about right. If I'm remembering correctly when it comes to Stygians. They're Egyptians, basically. So, like, a very, like, mid-tone. basically. Like, so yeah, like kind of a mid, a little dark brown. I'm trying to be somewhat in character here. So then I think for that, like the hair and that's so like, okay, maybe a hair that fits. What do we got for a dark sorceress of some kind? The problem is you can't really see what the hair looks like from the back. You know, like, I mean, I don't know. Look, you can't go wrong with the undercut, right? But I figure just a long hair, right? Just like a very long hair is probably the most fitting for this kind of character. Like that, right? Like, I think that's about right. The second one, let's see. Which would be like that one. Oh god, that's. Ooh, hey, it's got. Yeah, look, that's okay. That's got like some braids in the back. I don't know. But I'm thinking like, I don't know, for. Ooh, I like those thingies. Those thingies look neat. But I just figure like, I don't know, long hair, right? Like, I figure long for a dark sorceress of some kind, or you know, dark ritual priest. I figure that long hair, probably. I don't know. I think that works. I don't know if we can change it later or not. Let's see, eyebrows. I feel like they don't look angry enough. They don't look evil enough. Basically, is there a more evil eyebrows like that? That pretty much that. Eyeshadow, which I know it's barbarian times, but that doesn't mean you can't have eyeshadow, right? We'll consider it to be ritual paint, right? It's ritual paint, and actually, I'd say as far as ritual paint go, that looks kind of the best. And for lips, let's see, I don't know. What do we got? I don't know. Like, the thing is, given the setting, I mean, I don't really know that, you know, that they'd have lipstick on, or the eyeshadow for that matter. I mean, I know you can always say it's like a war paint kind of thing, but, yeah, like right now it looks like goth barbarian. So how about this, like, because we're basically gonna be in the wilderness, right? So like, in the wilderness, there is no lipstick or eyeshadow. How about that, right? There is no lipstick and eyeshadow in the wilderness. Maybe once we've built up a civilization, then we can talk about that. But I think they're gonna have to go without makeup. All right, and for the face, I don't know. I feel like they look. I feel like they look Stygian enough, right? I think they're good enough on that. Although there is the eyes, which I mean, we can't give them like a crazy eye color, but we could give them like, how about that? Kind of yellow, right? Like kind of yellowish eyes. I feel like that gives them that, you know, that mystery. All right, and body features. So, okay. We, nudity, none. There will be none of that here. So our height, I mean, I figure average height. For animation purposes, that's probably for the best. Physique. Okay, so physique, like, we can make them really muscular. Like, we can make them really muscular, or, like, the middle is about, that's the default. Or we could just make them doughy, right? Where they have no muscle definition at all. Well, I figure in the Conan setting for this, a Stygian priest or whatever, they're probably not going to be super muscular, but they're not going to be doughy either. I think like right in the middle. That's about right. Some nudity, like what? Like there's none, partial, and full. Partial, like okay, it's because of the server. Like, we can change that in the server settings later, but the way it is that, like, full nudity is, there's nothing. No loincloth, no nothing. Partial is you keep the bottoms, but the tops go. right? Like partial is that's titties are okay, I guess. But let's see. So the breast size. Well, it's Conan, right? Like it's Conan. But no, look, I know it's Conan, but like, let's see, what's a good, like right in the middle maybe again? I don't know. I feel like, you know, you can always use the excuse of it's Conan, right? But I think like about in the middle is probably for the best. I don't know. Like maybe a little bit more than in the middle, but not ginormous. You know, not melon size. Oh god, burn. A hyper nudity option. I don't even know what that would be. But okay, now let's finalize our character. Alright, so did we settle on a name? I mean, we could always go with Dabella, right? For a barbarian, dark, Stygian name. If you got a better one, now's the time. So here hangs Dabella the Stygian, condemned to death and exile for crimes including fixing gladiatorial matches, lewd behavior with corpses, and fornicating with low beasts. Well, that sounds about right. I love the I really do love the combination of crimes there, right? Which it's just random, but lewd behavior with corpses, fornicating with animals, and fixed gladiatorial matches. That was the real important one, right? That was the first one on the docket right there. Okay, Input's got a a non-punny name, which would be just Jasmine. That's okay, that works. There you go. There's it doesn't sound very Conan though, you know? Like everyone in Conan has to have badass barbarian names, and I don't know. But it's hard to come up with a good barbarian name, right? But, okay, so for all of these crimes, so we have been condemned to death for all these crimes. Any who remove this body, living or dead, from the cross will be flayed alive, along with all members of their family. So, I think already we've got a pretty good introduction to just how the Conan universe rolls. The Conan universe is very, no mercy, we're going in dry. Kinda. That's kind of how this universe rolls. Amunet. Oh yeah, I guess since Stygians are basically supposed to be Egyptians, right? So I mean, well, they're supposed to be evil Egyptians. So we need a good evil Egyptian name. How about that? Lucretia. But Amunet, I don't know. That kind of sounds the part, right? I kind of. She'll be a blacksmith. Well, I don't know. I feel like maybe Dunno would know a good a good Egyptian, a good female Egyptian name for our evil Stygian here.
You are aware that Egyptian as a language has stopped existing over 1,000 years.
Yeah, but there's stereotypically Egyptian names, right? Well, I'd feel bad using that name for, I need a character name.
Shaima.
Ooh.
S-H...
Wait. Okay, S-H...
E-I...
what? I S-H-E-I...
M-A.
Shaima. Okay, so yeah, here hangs Shaima the Stygian, condemned to death for fixing gladiatorial matches, lewd behavior with corpses, and fornicating with low beasts. That's why I didn't want to use the other name. Alright, so look, I asked the partial Egyptian, alright, so there you go. We got a name.
The thing is, all names that you would, or at least most names that you would see as traditionally Egyptian nowadays are actually traditionally Arabic. You don't really get the Egyptian names anymore because Egyptians have started speaking Arabic a long time ago, and well, actually, the Egyptian Arabic is one of the purest, most going back the longest times to the source of what Arabic is.
Alright.
In that group of language.
So, but basically, they no longer worship Bast and Set and all that stuff.
Not.
So, not much traditional. Okay.
The problem is Egyptian as a language does not exist anymore. It is literally a dead language.
Alright.
We don't know how they pronounce their words.
Alright.
We have no idea. That's kind of the problem.
Okay, well, hey, we got the closest we could get, right?
I mean, then again, we also don't know how Latin words should be pronounced. We don't.
Well, but people do them every day anyway, so.
Yeah, but we're probably doing it wrong. Probably if we were to warp back in time and go up to a Roman person and talk to them in Latin, they would look at us very confused.
Alright. Well, okay, but we got a name. So, alright, let us enter the wonderful world of Conan, where nothing bad ever happens. So, here we go. And we'll get a little plot, too. Which I think is the only plot.
The year of the Cobra, a prisoner captured by unknown means was transported into the exiled land.
Also, the year of the Cobra.
Crucified and left to die for crimes that they may or may not have committed. Death comes
So,
on black.
are you sure this isn't unfit for Twitch?
No, I disabled the nudity.
And no, I mean because of things like her being nailed to the cross for fornicating with wild
That's
animals.
fine. That's fine.
Are you sure about that?
It's fine.
Are you really sure about that, or is that what you believe?
Yes, people play Conan on Twitch. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, but we get saved.
She should be pretty dead, depending on how long she hung there.
I assume we were just put up. But hey, it's Conan
Okay.
himself.
Okay, if you were just put up, then you should be alive.
Shall I cut you down from that corpse tree?
I love referring to it as a corpse tree.
Might kill you. You civilized women are soft. Your
So
lives
squishy.
are nailed to your spines.
Now see, if this was like proper Conan lore, he should also be fucking the shit out of her before he saves her. Like, if this was proper Conan lore, alright?
Our enemies in battle. We don't leave them in the desert to
Ouch!
dogs.
Nails are actually done very, very rarely. Wanna know one of the reasons why?
Well, you could slide out of them, like, yeah.
Also, nails here don't make sense.
Yeah.
Tissue is too weak.
Yeah. Well, at least we didn't get impaled in the ass like the skeleton over there.
Cross the ghost face.
Oh.
Very flat.
Depending on what your kink is, that might be a fun way to go.
Cross. Live. Love. Burn with life. Slay and survive.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Let's be a barbarian.
We will meet again, dead woman.
And then Conan just walks off into a sandstorm because he's fucking Conan.
He should die.
No, Conan is just that badass.
The problem is you can be as badass if you want. If you are that naked in a sandstorm, the sand will rip your flesh off your body.
No fun.
Like, have you seen structures that were smoothened
Well,
by
yeah.
sandstorms?
Yeah. Alright,
That's
okay, we're
solid
in.
stone.
Alright, so we are in. Loincloth and everything.
You should be dead.
No, we just hugged the ground and passed out. It's fine.
You should have been covered by sand and suffocated.
Alright, so... Okay, the world of Conan, which anybody who's played any survival game, Ark, whatever, the menu looks very... You get it, you know, it's that kind of game. But, which this is one, I don't know, like... I don't know if Dunna would appreciate this kind of game. It's Ark, but with barbarians.
Thing is... The idea of the barbarian does not come from Egyptian culture.
Well, no, it's just the Stygian, which is the race I chose, is they're in the Conan universe. They're basically evil voodoo Egyptians. That's kind of their theme. So.
Yeah, but the problem is, if you live in the desert, you need a certain amount of knowledge and wisdom to be passed on from generation to generation to even survive.
Yeah.
Barbarians as the uncultured swines that you imagine.
Yeah. Well, no, Stygians aren't generally barbarians in Conan. They're civilized. They're also really evil and ritualistic.
They should be civilized because otherwise they would just die in the desert.
Yeah. No, that's so the thing is, in the Conan universe, not everyone is a barbarian, actually. There are civilizations proper. It's just the civilizations tend to be the like Aztec Mayan style kind, where ritual sacrifice all day every day, sort of like they're brutal, but they're civilized at the same time.
Not even the Aztecs and the Mayans sacrificed people every day.
Well, yeah.
If you do the math from what was basically told by conquerors, you come up at 4 high priests would have had to sacrifice a person every 2 seconds per priest, ritually, with 1 sacrifice stone shared between all 4 of them.
Well, they had sacrifice parties that were rare, but
yeah, but the problem is you still can't with just 1 sacrifice altar.
Yeah.
Do a ritual sacrifice every 2 seconds per person.
Alright.
Skin the person, which they did.
Alright.
And do all the things you're supposed to do in a ritual sacrifice in that time.
I know, Fuzzy. We're arguing over video game. Let's play the game.
That was actually history.
But okay, and also I like input I like Burns' comment the best. You know, Conan isn't afraid of sandstorms. You know, sandstorms are afraid of Conan.
It's not Chuck Norris.
Alright, so let's see. I can interact with this thing.
Which, there were live-action Conan the Barbarian films, right?
With Arnold, yeah.
Yeah, why does he not look like Arnold?
That's not canon.
I kind of wondered.
But...
Actually, I have an idea. He probably wouldn't have wanted to see his face in a game like that.
So we're getting some story here.
Also, Fuzzy, I'm mostly arguing over that because I'm really tired and in a great amount of pain, and I like discussing over things.
Ooh, I can climb. Now this is something you don't see in too many of these types of games. Like, you can just climb on shit. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, as I said in input, I can imagine that's the reason.
I can just cling on to anything. But although I'm trying to think, what is that one Conan quote? Like, what is best in life, right? Like, you know, as we get into this barbarian life here.
It was something about wine, women, and fighting.
No. It was specifically like, what is best in life is. It was about your enemies. It was like, it's something like crushing your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. I think that's roughly the quote. Roughly. That is what is best.
Ruins of the past. There are others here.
And we found a note. Yay.
Bandits and cannibals. Exiles from lands I've never heard of. Some of them.
Yeah, these guys got it bad. Again, we're lucky we didn't get, impaled right up the ass,
Yeah,
right?
getting impaled is actually pretty painful because they don't just put you up on it quickly. They sit you down on it. And then gravity does the job. It's actually something that takes quite a long time.
Oh. That's...
Depending on the technique and on how pointy the end of the pail was, it could take days.
Oh, that's not my fetish.
I mean, you would die within the first day. Blood loss. Or vital organs being destroyed. But it could take days for the pail to work all the way through your body.
And also, how far we got in No Man's Sky? Well, we haven't played it since we stopped streaming. I've wanted to play it on my own, but I haven't gotten around to it. I might play it just on my own sometime. Like, Dunna has a thing where when we start up a thing together, we gotta... Like, that file doesn't get touched until we play it again together. So I gotta, if I play it again on stream on my own, I'm gonna have to start over from the beginning again. Which I might just do that on my own time. And then,
because when you cooperate.
I guess I'm more a fan of drop in, drop out co-op. I kind of prefer that.
Strangers, but not with people that I regularly cooperate with.
I like having the option to just drop in, play whenever I want with someone. I like that. Alright, let's see. We got hunger, thirst, and all kinds of... And temperature, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna die if we don't do something. I can craft. So the game wants me to drink, to eat, and to use a bedroll. I have food. I ate some bugs. I wonder if there's a map. Oh, good, there's a map. There didn't used to be a map in this game. Like, when I first played it, when it first came out, there was no proper map that I could remember. But now, okay, good. So we're down here at the edge of the world. And I guess this is all, areas that we're gonna get to eventually. Yeah, let's eat the sand. Sand is delicious. So yeah, I guess right now we're just picking up rocks and sticks and, just collecting junk. Let me take a look at what I have. So I have a sealed water skin. I wonder if I can, put that on my list of stuff here. I got a worker bee. What's that for? Worker bee. Handful of insects. Okay, it's consumable low-grade ingredient. Okay, we took a little drink of water. And I guess let's just shove bugs in our mouth. Okay, that made our hunger, it's respectable now. Also, branches. I know that we're gonna need branches, so I gotta be on the lookout for those. Yeah, well, the thing is, in this game, we can die from starvation, we can die from thirst, we can die from the temperature, from getting too hot, too cold. Standard survivor game type stuff. So, in general, we want to, find an area that we can call a base camp and settle in there. I wonder if there's anything on top of this. I really like this climbing ability, right? Okay, the little weird, but I like it. That's something that I'm trying to think. Like in Ark, I don't think you can just climb in Ark. At least last I played. Like, yeah, and Ark is what I'd consider like, that's like one of the more advanced survival type buildy game things, RPGs that I can think of, and yeah, that doesn't let you climb. Alright, took another sip of water. Like, we're gonna need to find more water. We are gonna have to find more water. And all this desert. Oh. So I guess like the story is like the thing on our wrist, right? Like the thing on our wrist is basically like a magic amulet that keeps us here. Like we can't leave the exiled lands as long as we're wearing it. So yeah, like I guess, you know, this is where no civilization proper is. Also, that's a man bat right there. Fun. So as a dead guy, I see no reason why I shouldn't be able to steal all of his clothing and wear it, but I guess no.
Gods curse this sandstorm. We were forced to take refuge before the wind scoured the skin from our faces. There is something in the storm. Beasts. We hear the skittering of their paws outside the ruins, and their howls mingle with the screaming winds. The men are scared. I put them to work crafting rudimentary weapons and torches from the loose stones and rough plants that dot this place. I've yet to meet a beast that liked fire, or the bite of the axe.
Alright. So, another thing about, like, real quick, since we just encountered a literal monster. The thing about the Conan universe is it's, the best way I could classify it is it's low fantasy. Like, there are monsters, and magic is a thing, but it's very, it's not like D&D where, you know, just anybody can just fling fireballs around and shit. Like there is magic in Conan, but it's like ritual magic. It's a process. It's not just wiggle your fingers and fireballs come out, you know? And there are clearly supernatural creatures, but the thing is they tend to still be relatively grounded. Except for, of course, like, you know, elder god tentacle monster type things, but other than that, they tend to be relatively grounded, even though they're supernatural monsters. So yeah, low fantasy, sword and sandals is kind of how I'd call the general tone of Conan. Alright, let's see. I wonder if I can, like, what can I craft right now? Also, we need to make a bed or a bedroll. So a fiber bedroll requires plant fiber, branch, and some twine. We need 3 twine. I have some plant fibers. I can make that into twine. So let's craft 10 twines. Okay, and while that's crafting, let's craft a fiber bedroll. I think bedrolls, much like Ark, I think that's our respawn point, basically. Oh, hey, we've got... Oh my god, I can make a pleasure place of Darketo. Oh my god, I can make a ritual orgy altar. That's why you worship Darketo, alright? All the way. Let's see, I can make a stone pick, and I can make a stone hatchet. So, tools. We can make clothing, but, well, what do we need that for? It's Conan. Loincloth is all you need. So yeah, I'm just gonna craft up some basic tools so that we can, you know, we can mine and or craft. I sure do love mining and or crafting. There we go. Oh, look, you even twirl it around. Nice. Nice. Okay. So we can mine. We can mine now. But I think we should get out of the desert first thing, right? Alright, consumed more water. I'm just eating bugs, just shoving them in my mouth. So I think now that we are, like, we're completely out of water, I think we should just make a dash, right? Like, we should just make a dash for, like, if we look on the map, like, there's water nearby, right? There is water nearby. So let's try and make our way there. Although I am kind of curious, like, how far the desert goes out, right? Like I do wonder how far the desert stretches. Like, could I just get lost in it? Yeah, how I mine for fish, I don't know. But I'm just gonna jiggle around. Just jiggly barbarian. I guess I have to use my axe for that, but I'm waiting to use my tools because, you know, everything decays, right? Alright, so we have made it to Shattered Bridge. Oh hey, Shattered Bridge. Also, I heard something growled at me. I don't know what it was. But let's kind of like let's get an idea of our surroundings. So alright, so there's the Shattered Bridge up there. I kind of want to get up there. Like, I kind of want to get up on it, like, because we can climb, right? I feel like a great spot for a base would just be, like, just climb up and, like, make a base up on the middle over there, right? Yeah, but for now, let's maybe get to the river. So, food and water, primary concerns. What's that? Oh, look, there's some savages over there. There's some brutal savages in the wilderness. Like, they're probably not gonna be friend. Look, this is the Conan universe, right? Like, I see 3 dudes over there, killing everything in sight. Look, this is fucking Conan, right? Like, look, I know. Like, look, we are a soft, alright? We are a soft, jiggly female in the world of Conan, alright? I know how this goes down. I watch the movies, okay? I know the lore enough to know that we don't want any of that, okay? So, yeah, let's just walk around. Yeah, they've got a camp. Let's just walk around that and let's get water over here. Right? See, look, it may be, you know, the incorrect thing to say, but in the Conan universe, right, like, if we were just, you know, we are this lady running around in the wilderness, and there's just a bunch of bandits over there or whatever, marauders, cannibals possibly, and all we got is a loincloth on, like, no, it's not gonna go well. It's not gonna go well at all. Alright? Not fun times. Like, those skeletons got, you know, those skeletons got spit roasted on a giant stick. Well, we'd get spit roasted, but not quite like that. Not fun. Okay, there's some kind of monster over there. Like, that is just a monster, right? I don't have a, like, I guess I have an axe, right? I guess I have an axe I could whack at things with, but, I don't know that these are hostile. Like, they might just be friendly monsters, right? Friendly monsters. And yeah, you don't, oh god, see, this is the thing, right? Like, so, Burn, imagine this, because those dudes were only wearing loincloths just like us, right? So if we were in full nude mode, just imagine those 3 murderous, possibly cannibal dudes, imagine them just screaming and running at us with their weapons flailing, and their dongs just flopping in the wind, right? Nope, that's a lot of nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Alright, I guess I could try to kill this thing over here, like, I got an axe. Can I, like, let's see, maybe I should craft, okay, look, before I get involved in a confrontation here, alright, before I get involved in a confrontation, let's see if I can craft up some clothing, right? Like, okay, let's craft foot wraps, hand wraps, leggings, tunic. Okay, so we're gonna make a whole outfit, alright? Maybe once we've got some armor, let's, then we can try to fight. So we're in the process of clothing ourselves right now. We've got sandals on. Got sandals and gloves on. Just waiting on some pants. I gotta craft myself a pair of pants. Just waiting on them pants to cook up. Which I do like that this game allows you to like move around and stuff while you're crafting. So hey, there we go. We've got pants now. Okay, good. We don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about getting spit roasted by cannibals now. Yay. Oh, there's monsters everywhere. I wonder, like, weapons. Wait a second, an improvised torch, a fast-burning brand of scavenged materials. You know what? Maybe setting things on fire would be a good idea. I don't know, right? But maybe setting things on fire is a good idea. It does 7 health damage. Actually, as far as weapons go, the torch is the best weapon there is that we have access to right now. So let me eat some bugs. Oh, I heard him say taste death over there. Okay, didn't drink my water. Okay, here we go. I've got a torch. Alright, I got a torch and I can... Oh god, bandits! Okay, let's see, okay, this is not really an ideal weapon. Not really an ideal weapon. Okay, we can dodge roll. Combat! Alright. We took him out. So that was a Hyborian exile. We can harvest the corpse or press E to loot. Well, he's got a tunic, right? I already have a tunic, but, So, here's the question, can I cut the corpse up? I totally can! So let's do it! Alright. So, oh my god, I have human pelts. I just harvested a human for their hide. Well, the game classifies it as a hide, so I guess that's a hide. And we got hides, and I think we also got, yes, we got some human flesh torn from other humans, and it is consumable. So we can totally be a crazy cannibal if we so choose. Also, we can wield the torch and the axe at the same time. That's good. That's good.
I'm just taking a look when I have to do it up tomorrow.
Alright. I wonder if I can set trees on fire. Well, at least I can't set that one on fire. Can I set that bush on fire? Okay, so I can't just, like, set things on fire. That's unfortunate. But there's a camp over there. Now, I've already taken some damage, and my health isn't regenerating, so I don't... Maybe I have to eat, right? Okay, yeah, you have to eat to recover your health. Okay. Alright, yeah, you gotta eat to recover your health, so it looks like the early game... How do you feel about human meat? How do you feel about eating people? I mean, look, we're a Stygian, alright? We sacrifice people, and, probably have ritual orgies with the corpses, too. So, look, it's all good. We're not above cannibalism. I know, so many out-of-context quotes. Oh. Alright, so, I mean, look, they might be friendly, right? Right? No, they're not friendly. They're not friendly at all. Oh. Oh god, it's a little too much for me. Oh no. It hurts. Oh no. I'm not getting spit roasted today. No. Alright, so the other guy has an axe. Or not an axe, he has a bow. That's what I'm worried about, is the bow. Man, this thing, it's not a good weapon. Okay, I think I need to get out. Oh god, okay, I have no stamina, so I can't climb. Oh no. I need another, okay, I can craft a torch. Alright, I can fix a torch together while I'm running away from this guy. I really shouldn't have picked a fight with random possible cannibals, and well, actually, I'd assume everyone's a cannibal out here. I'd just assume it.
Promise me that you will charge this when you're done with your stream.
I will.
I need my phone tomorrow. I have to go to bed now.
Alright. The Dunna sleeps. Alright, let me flail my torch around. Oh. I'm not so good at the combat here, I don't think. Oh. Stamina. Fortunately, the NPCs aren't too good at the combat either, so that works out. I think strafing and whacking them with the torch, it works. Oh god.
You seem pretty badly injured, actually.
Yeah.
Like, worse than the guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to like... Oh god, I just ate some human flesh and I got food poisoning from it. Oh no. Yeah, this guy is, he's clearly better equipped than I am. Alright, just... circle strafe. Oh. I really don't want to lose the fight, but... Oh god, out of stamina. See, I shouldn't have picked a fight with these guys when I have, like... Yeah, there we go, I'm dead.
Rip.
Oh. And now we get spit roasted and eaten by cannibals. Oh.
Also, honestly, be glad it's just food poisoning you get from human flesh. There's much worse stuff.
Oh.
I forget how it's called, but there's something that gets transmitted in the same way as mad cow's disease does, which is eating tainted meat, and it's something that is limited to one specific I think it's South American tribe, but it could be a wild African tribe too. I have to look that up again. But they eat their dead as an honorary thing, like to honor their dead and to keep their spirits alive. And basically the problem is that when you eat human flesh and there's something that is called a prion that is faulty. A prion is a certain type of protein, and sometimes they get folded in the wrong way. And some of those folds are actually more stable than the way it should be folded. So by those prions coming into contact with the regular prions, they can misshape them as well, which can lead to your brain looking like Swiss cheese. Literally.
Fun. Dunna just bringing the fun tonight.
No, bringing the facts.
But yeah, input says go to bed.
Yeah, good idea. I'm just too tired to get out of my chair.
Donna broke.
Donna is in pain. I'm not taking any pain meds because she took some yesterday and she doesn't want to get too much medication in.
Oh. Also, I just harvested my own body for precious meat and hides. Oh. Yeah, I know, input. Like, well, yeah, like, most of the survival games where you don't just, it's not just a hard game over or something, like in Ark Survival, that was, like, sometimes, you would resort to harvesting your own body for stuff, And actually, like, in Ark, it was, because you had, like, hair that would grow, too, so, like, you'd cut your hair to, like, make a coat, But it is kind of weird for a survival game, yes. I mean, the lore here, though, is that, like, we have the magic bracelet that we're basically soul-bound to this area, so not even death will allow us to escape is the idea.
So you're basically being soul-bound, and then you're being put up on a cross to...
Yeah, so
die
to die very slowly and painful, just to come back to die slowly and painfully again.
What the fuck is up with those skeletons?
Well, the bodies still stay. Like, you leave bodies every time you die, so they're still skeletons. Yeah.
Then you wouldn't respawn on the cross, and the whole idea gets.
Well,
broken.
yeah. Well, but then you respawn, and and then you get eaten by cannibals in the forest. Like, that. I think
that's a quick death.
Well, I think
because if you kill your prey slowly, you actually taint the meat. Adrenaline does not taste well. No, that's the thing.
All right.
You never heard that in hunting you have to kill quickly, so.
Well, I thought that was just for suffering reasons.
No. The meat actually tastes bad if the animal feels it too long, because adrenaline gets pumped into the body. It's complicated.
Just go to bed before it's too late.
It already is. Need to get up at like 7:30.
Alright, so let's see. I got my stones and wood. And the journey now is to use a bed or bedroll, spend knowledge points, eat a filling meal, but also to get a dedicated weapon. It wants me to do that too. I still love how I have a recipe for a dark orgy ritual altar. I love that. Darketo for the win. And I have these royal things I can make, but don't have materials for that. Let's see. So I wanted to make a bedroll. I made a bedroll, but then I died. So I guess
that was stolen from
you. Oh no,
by the...
I still have it. So I guess like I could pick a nice little place where I'm probably not gonna get murdered.
I don't know how strict that game is about overheating. So you might want to put your bed in the shed.
Well, apparently it's not too hot here. There is a temperature gauge, but we're doing okay. So use a bedroll. Spawn point update. Okay, so now when we spawn, we're not going to spawn in the middle of the desert now.
Fuzzy, we are in Germany. It is 1 a.m. now.
Yeah, it's oh god, it's 1 a.m. Oh. I mean, I don't have to go to bed for anything, but I try to sleep like a normal person. Yeah. I'll try to tone it down, but I just wanted to get some good Conan in, and then wrap up here so I'm not keeping Donna awake all night.
He yells into the microphone.
Yeah, it's also just like the way I have it set up so that like the audio just doesn't really pick up quite right. Otherwise, it's.
Then what you might want to do.
I'd have to be eating the mic to get.
No, yeah, just a little suggestion. move the point where you fasten the mic to the right so you can stretch it out more and the holder goes.
Yeah, the only problem, because I have like a big swivel arm mic, is I don't want it to be anywhere in my field of vision, which means it has to be around somewhere.
Then fasten it on this side of the table and have it come from the bottom.
Alright, I can try that next time.
Audio doesn't go upside down, that's not a thing.
That could work. Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward placement. Like the way I'm speaking, it's not quite lined up. But yeah, input. I try to kind of sleep like a normal person when I can. But the problem is for me is like I can't go to bed too early because, like, basically I don't want to feel sleepy like about now because, you know, sleepy stream no fun, you know?
Yeah, but on the other hand, if you did your stream a little earlier.
Well, technically I'm already.
And I overhear my alarm.
Yeah.
You would maybe get woken up by it and could push me. So I don't miss out on an important lecture.
Yeah. Yeah.
I sleep like a stone.
Yeah, well...
I don't fall asleep easy, but once I am asleep...
She's out.
I am out. I can talk in my sleep, I can move around, I can meow, I can sing apparently. Double even has claimed that I purr.
Yeah. She like purr snores.
He just snores.
Yeah. I'm boring.
So I can do all those things, but I won't wake up from that.
Yeah.
I might wake him up.
Hmm.
Which I still don't know how loud I talk.
Not too loud. It's like mumbling. Oh, this thing over there, it's looking at me funny. Oh. Alright, the Dunna has gone, and we're gonna try to wrap up soon, but we're gonna try to kind of quiet down a little bit. I wonder if that thing's gonna attack me. Oh yeah, okay. It is not peaceful. It is, oh my god, is it not peaceful? Oh, it is not peaceful at all. Oh god, nope. We're just gonna nope out of that one. Can I climb a tree? I wonder. No, I cannot climb a tree. That would be a little dumb. I mean, it's just like a... Oh my god, I can climb! Get in that tree! Oh my god, I just literally climbed a tree to get away from it. Unfortunately, it doesn't really seem to be moving. Oh god, I ran out of stamina. Okay, so maybe climbing on a tree wasn't the best option there. That was not the best option. Okay. Oh man, it's just staring me down. So I think we've learned a valuable lesson about the exiled lands. Everything wants to murder you. Wait a second. Wait one second. I can use this as a weapon. Hold on. Oh my god, I can... Oh man, this is such a Conan thing, right? Like, I'm gonna rip your arm off and then beat you to death with it. That's very Conan. I don't know how much I want to use a severed arm as a weapon, though. I guess while I'm up here... So, let's see what I can learn, right? Like, I should be able to invest some of my points and level up and learn some stuff. Okay, so we've got, you know, our various points here. Alright, so we'll get all kinds of cool stuff for leveling these up. But I believe there's feats. So, like, okay, let's see. We have... So we have 9 points to spend. Alright, so what can we make? Like, what can we, craft? Construction, survival, decorations, weapons. Man, there's a lot of cornerstones. What does that mean? So, like, I'm not sure how they break this down exactly. So, so apparently, if we get this, it'll teach, like, several things, right? Like, stone tools teaches... Okay, and we already have that. Weapons. So we have archer, hunting bow, flint head arrows, bone arrows. Okay. I'm not quite sure how this is broken down exactly, you know? Like, I'm not really sure how this is broken down, and yes, Fuzzy Tiger, so into the feats, so into the feats. Gotta have all those feats with an A. So, oh man, look at all these swords and battle axes and, you know, cool-ass murder tools that we don't get yet. Oh, religion stuff, like, what do we get for Darketo? So there's the Pleasure Place of Darketo, the Pleasure Dome of Darketo, Pleasure Palace of Darketo, the Blessings of Darketo, Feast of Darketo, a holy food served at the orgies of Darketo. Can't wait for that. But I guess for weapons, I mean, we need the hunting bow and the flint head arrows. We need that, right? I guess my only question is, it costs 2 to unlock it there, but like, if we go into archer, right? Oh, I see. I think I understand how it works now. So if we get this cornerstone, right? And I think the bow and arrow is really, I think that's how I want to take things. So now we can make hunting bows and the arrows to use it, right? That's good. We need weaver and stone tools. Well, I guess stone tools would be nice. I'd like to make better armor, right? So we have that one. So what we need to get armor is we need weaver, which we also have weaver, so I don't really understand why it's locked still. Oh, it requires level 10, I see. Oh my god, oh right, the game doesn't pause while you're doing that. Our throat feels dry. We're kinda dying. Kinda dying. Also, it's dark, so we might wanna we might wanna whip out that torch, you know? Oh my god, it gets dark. It's dark in this game. can't see shit. Oh, that ain't good. Alright, we got human flesh. We don't want to accidentally eat that. Savory flesh. Putrid meat. Handful of insects. Oh yeah, we got nuts. Or seeds, right? Okay, we can't we can't just use those. Man, like, darkness is incredibly dark in this game. So, okay, we got the thing to make a bow and arrow. So we need branches, plant fibers, and twine. I have all that, so let's craft up a bow and arrow. Alright, and then we need arrows. So that requires bone and plant fibers, or branches, stone, and feathers. Oh. So I think maybe the bone would be the easier one to get. Oh, there goes my torch. Yeah, I think we should go back to the river. It's the problem with the river is that's what, you know, that's where all the murderer, cannibal, rapists are, right? We don't want none of that. I think first off, like, since killing the monsters for their meat is kind of out of the question right now, I think harvesting bugs, right? Like, I think bugs is more, that's more in my league. Yeah, I should get revenge. They'll never see it coming. Well, I need to, like a true Stygian lady, we need to sneak into their camp under cover of darkness and chop their penises off. That's... No, that's not the way. Oh. Alright, how much damage does this? Does 7. The severed arm does 12 damage. Like, the severed arm does 12 damage. It feels weird wielding a severed arm, but you can't argue with the damage, right? Okay, so those big things, as long as I don't get up in their face, they seem to leave me alone. Oh god, something yelled at me. Oh god, we're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to fight. Gained a level. Alright. Alright. Man, the severed arm is a good weapon. The severed arm is actually a pretty decent weapon. Now let's chop the body up and eat it. But I saw this thing over here and hear things. Can I take those eggs? I totally can. All right. Oh man, it's a large, nutritious meal. Eat that shit. All right. All right, so eggs are a good meal. I wonder if I can disassemble, well, I don't know. Best to leave it. Where are they? Like, I hear someone, like... Oh my god! Okay, let me eat another egg so my health regenerates. Oh god. The spearman! Spearman hurts. Oh. Let me eat that other egg. Okay, spearman down. Alright, we did it. We did it. We murdered the fuck out of him. Oh, wait, I got an other menu here. Can loot all, open, cancel. Okay. So he had ironhead arrows and a stone skinning knife. I'll take it. And I'll also chop the bodies up. I like how I can't loot their clothing. Why can't I loot their clothes? Alright, I hope I killed them all. Like, I hope I don't have to fight any more cannibal rapists. And look, I'm just gonna assume, right? Like, look, it's Conan, alright? Ooh, a fat grub. More bugs. I just need to regenerate my health. Okay, so yeah, I guess, Can I destroy that? Maybe, but... Like, they got a nice campfire going here. Real nice campfire. Can I destroy it? I don't know if I can destroy it or not. I don't know if this is having any effect at all. I mean, I guess I can just use it as a, you know... Just use it as my campsite now, right? Also, let me refill the old water skin. And I gotta take that human flesh off the hot bar. It's... You don't want to accidentally eat that, you know? But I love how the game got so much easier when I found this severed arm. Now this little thing, right? That's it's like the same thing as those big dudes, I think, but it's so tiny. I could take it, right? Yeah. Ugh, if I could hit it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's chop it up. Feral flesh. So let's look at our feats. I guess, are there more like survival oriented things that we could get? So we could make a wooden box to store our crap in. Primitive cook. A small campfire for cooking and keeping warm. Also, let's see. I wonder, like, I have 11 Oh, okay, so my attribute points are separate from... they're separate from the crafting stuffs. Alright, well, let's see. I'd like to make a campfire. I have everything I need to make a good campfire. So yeah, like, I've got all this, I have all this human flesh, right? I guess I should eat it. I mean, you know, with proper cooking, right? Like, what are we? We're barbarians, not savages, alright? Barbarians, not savages, so we cook our human meat before we eat it. Alright, and I think I put my camp, like... I put my camp up there, like, against the pillar, because I wanted to not get bothered by those giant turtle monster people. They hurt a lot. Although they do come back here, but I'm just gonna hope they don't, you know, destroy my camp. Alright, let us build. There we go. So I suppose I want to cook human flesh, right? So it requires some wood for fuel. Let's split the wood up. So, like, okay, how do I insert fuel? How do I inject fuel in here? Crafting queue. Do I just slap it here? Like... Ah, there we go. Okay. There we goes. And yeah, we can't commandeer another campfire to use. That's a shame. So we got that now, right? We got some bones, so I can make bonehead arrows. So I guess let's put the human flesh in there. And I guess you put the wood, put the meat, and there you go. And we've got you put the wood and the meat, and you got cooked human flesh. I guess we're a cannibal now. So cooked human flesh. I guess that's our food. Alright, and we have shredded roast. And grilled steak. Yeah, so let's see how this works out for me. Alright. Human meat is quite delicious, apparently. Oh god, it's coming closer. Like, look at that, it's just getting up in my face. Well, I guess it's the weird turtle man monsters camp now. Yeah, I guess it's his camp now. Alright, I think it's gonna leave me alone. That's good. Alright. So let's see. What I wanted to look at is my attributes. So I have 11 unspent attribute points. So we want to level up, right? So what can we do? Strength determines the damage that you do in melee. Well, we've been meleeing a lot. Oh, and like each tier gives you better stuff. It's like thuggery. Every blow you strike with a blunted weapon deals 100% more concussive damage. Agility. Your ability to move when wearing different clothing types. It has a direct effect on armor. So iron endurance, sprinting drains less stamina. Cat-like, falling damage is halved. I'd say, like, for our character, I like, we're not going full-blown barbarian. Like, you know, we're probably going to want to use ranged weapons, stuff like that. You know, ranged weapons and tools when we really get into things. And, you know, the melee only as a last resort. So agility seems pretty good. Like, it seems to be all about reducing the stamina cost of things, reducing falling damage. Oh my god, at maximum agility. At maximum agility, you can do a fucking double jump. Oh my goodness. Also, hey there, Static. Hello, fellow humans. Okay, vitality. Our breath timer is doubled, all temperature effects are diminished. Ooh. At Vitality 3, we get passive health regeneration, which would be quite nice, so we don't have to constantly eat. Oh my god, Receptive increases the healing effect of consumables and dancers. Like, yeah, you can... Like, look, this is Conan. By the end game, we can totally build ourselves a pleasure palace and fully stock it with, entertainers, shall we say. That's the lamentation of their women part. Accuracy determines the damage that you do with ranged weapons. So I think ranged is... I think that's more for this character. Grit. Okay, so let's see. That's our stamina pool. I kind of like that one. Encumbrance. That's how much we can carry, which is pretty important for this kind of game. Survival. Raw and bloody. You do not have to cook raw meat to avoid food poisoning. Well, Ooh, hard worker. You harvest resource nodes twice as fast. I like that. So far, I like survival, I like encumbrance, I like accuracy and agility. I mean, they're all pretty good. I'd say strength is the one we're not going to get too much use out of. So I'd say agility. Okay. Oh man, so you gotta put a lot of points in on that. Like, I thought it was just gonna be like 5 tiers, but oh no. No, it doesn't work like that at all. Well, I like agility, so I'm just gonna keep pumping that. Okay, now it costs a little bit more. Alright, but we're going for agility. Alright, we want to be agile, and then the stuff that helps with ranged. That's what I think I want to do. Alright, and for feats, so we want to build more stuff, right? Oh, also, it's kind of important to be able to make storage containers. Kind of important. Ooh, a stone sword might be handy. Just like in the early game here, that might be handy. So yeah, we'll get some basic stuff. Very, very basic stuff. Defender, that's... Oh, I could make shields. But I don't really see this as being the shield type of character, you know? Apprentice Mason. Okay, so that lets me make repair hammers, sandstone. Okay, so this is some basic, like, building type stuff. I'm down for that. So if we want to make this stuff, okay, so thatch requires plant fibers and branches. And sandstone requires stone and wood. I think we're gonna go with stone first. I think stone's... Yeah, we'll go with that first. Alright, so, well, I guess we need rocks, right? And yeah, oh god, input our meats both rotten and fresh at the same time. Oh. Wow, just shattered that. Yeah, we got like the powerful hands. Oh. Alright, and let's get some wood too. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Oh no. Okay, so I want to make like some sandstone foundations. That's ceilings, foundation. So I guess like let's build a house, right? Let's craft up a house and let's make a proper base, not just, not just a bedroll in the desert. So we're gonna need more stones for this. So I figure the old 4x4, right? Although, I don't know, we don't want to make it look too ugly, right? Yeah, I know, like, I want the turtle monsters to at least have to knock on the door first, Like, that's only good manners. That's just good manners right there. Alright, let's see. Let's craft up a little bit more foundation. I get so nervous whenever I hear like some monster growling in the distance or something. It's because, man, monsters are rough in this game. Over encumbered again. So I've got 7 foundations. We're gonna need a door frame. We're gonna need walls. Are we getting that, or? Okay, I think we're mining it. Yeah. Oh no, it's been broken down enough that you can just pick it apart now. Alright, so let's find a good place to... Yeah, like, let's find a good place to establish a home base, if you will. So let's look at the map. So right now, in the map of the world here, right? I like that green area there, but I'm guessing that's gonna be some tricky shit. I figure like a good base would probably be like on an island in the middle of the river. I figure that would probably be for the best, Or maybe we want like some height advantage. If we want some height advantage, then well, there's nowhere here that's really good for that. Oh my god, look, the bandits have respawned. The murder rapists have respawned. No. Oh, there's more of them. Let's go for a swim. Yeah, I think an island base is for the best. Look, plenty water. You're probably not gonna get bothered too much. Ooh, look, a rabbit thingy. Kill it! Precious meats. Oh. Alright, so this island is nice, but maybe that island over there. Like, I have an island in mind. I see an island, and it might work. Oh no. That's the island I was looking at, but it's full of turtle monsters. it's just full of turtle monsters. Also, you can literally just walk to this island. Yeah, look, I don't know. It's full of turtle monsters, right? Yeah, I think that island's maybe not so good. Maybe not so good. Well, there's another island further down. But I mean, I don't know, all I'd have to do is clear things out here a little bit. Maybe it's too small of an island, I don't know. Location, location, location. Let me see, is there anywhere that looks better on the map? Like, there's islands there, little island there. I mean, technically there's these, but they're a little too big for me, right? Like, I want a small island. But let's take a look and see what else, Some bandits over there. Bandits, marauders, cannibals, I don't know. Can't be good, whatever it is. That's a crocodile. I don't know. It's so hard to find a nice, good little location for a base, right? You know what? I think beachfront property, right? That's what I want. And I don't know, like, there's like a little beach here, right? And there's an oasis near it. That looks good to me. I mean, as long as it's not covered in turtle monsters like that little island, it's fine. Because I see more turtle monsters, but, you know, hopefully we can master them one day. Yeah, I don't know. This seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. There's plenty of resources around, right? There's plenty of stuff. So let's get to building. You know, not the ideal location. Alright, so let's see. I want to, like, adjust the height. So we're going with the beachfront property here. Alright, I think that works. Let's pop a door frame in it. Also, we need our torch because it's really, really dark. And let's pop some regular walls around this. Oh look, it's nice. It labels, you know, the different facings for it. That's nice. That's nice of them. Oh, we gained a level because we're doing stuffs. Alright, look at this. We are well on our way, creating a home. So I want to expand this a little bit more, right? I need more... I need more rocks and things. Look, one day I will have that island fortress. Unfortunately, that day is not today. Oh, my pick broke. Oh no. So, I need more foundations. See, this is one thing, right? Like, in a lot of survival type games, in a lot of these kinds of games, people just make, like, and I hate it, people make, like, cube houses, right? Like, it's like a, it's kind of like a holdover from the Minecraft days or something, but, you know, people just make, like, basically a wooden block as a house, right? It's just a plain 4x4 wooden block or whatever, and, you know, there's no style to it. It looks like shit, but you know, that's the most you put in, right, for your initial base, and for some people for the only base. But I don't know, like I like to put a little in there, right? Well, we could always add a back door later. You know, we could always, you know, we're still kind of laying out the foundations of things. Alright, so let's see, we're gonna like stretch it a little further that way, and, I'm just trying to think like how I want this to be laid out. Like, I want to have a good amount of space, right? Like, I want a good amount of space that I can really work with. And I kind of have an idea in mind. I kind of have an idea here, right? So, like, we're gonna build the house very lengthwise, and then we're gonna build it long out here, but 2 arms, right? And then the middle, like, I don't know, the middle here, like, that could just be like a balcony or something, right? Like, or a porch on the back side, but not covered by walls. Alright, and I need more resources, so... Okay, I'm gonna need more wood. Gonna need more of that. Also, we did level up, so... attributes. I kind of see the need for encumbrance at this point, but I feel like I'm invested so far. You gotta keep going, right? Agility. Alright, I want sprinting to drain less stamina. I heard something. Oh, it's just one of the big turtle things. Just a big turtle thing. We have a live and let live policy with the giant turtle men. But yeah, in this game, like, sleeping and pooping are not a part of survival, oddly enough. If you want that, you have to play Ark, right? Like, that is one thing about Ark, right? Like, in Ark survival, periodically your character will just poop. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're in the middle of combat. It doesn't matter if, you know, they're doing something important. No, they'll just poop. They'll just poop. And they have to sleep too. Yeah, cool, but like not necessary. Not necessary. Oh, my torch. My torch. Alright, so I'm just queuing up some crafts. Alright, let's see. So I want to continue building, like, you know, I have a plan, right? I have a plan. Okay, so yeah, like, you kind of see, like, how I'm gonna try to build this out. Yeah, I know. It's just, I try to, like, I just hate those, you know, ever since Minecraft, right? Like, I really hate those 4x4 cube houses that look terrible, and they're not even really all that functional, you know, because there's not enough room to do anything, and it's just like, it's just a storage and respawn area, and I hate that, you know? Hate that. So I like for my character's abode to be a little stylish, you know? Also, daylight is weird here. Like, it was bright, right? Like, it was dark, and then it got light, and now it's dark again. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh. There we go. Gotta eat more of that delicious human meat. Okay, I'm gonna craft 2 frames with windows, and then some more walls. Oh, it's a sandstorm. The sandstorms. Oh no. I think I need to make a bedroll very quickly. I need some twine. Oh god, I just died. I just dropped dead because sandstorm. You were killed by yourself. Oh no. Oh, well, what am I gonna do? Like, how do I not get murdered by the sandstorm? All I can really do is just die, right? Yeah, well, this isn't great. Right? This ain't great. My only option is to die in the sandstorm. Well, I can see where I died, so I guess let's just run back to it. It looks like the sandstorm has kind of passed. That's good. Oh god, this effect from having taken so much damage. I think I'm being shot at. Yeah, like I need to relocate my spawn point, basically. Oh, Turtle Monster Island. Man, it's always back to the loincloth in this game. Ugh. Okay, so just trying to get back to my corpse so I can get all my, all my resources and things. But yeah, I think our goal now should be to relocate our spawn point. I think that should really be the thing we're trying to do. That's a giant crocodile. Don't want to get eaten by giant crocodiles. Out of stamina. Oh. But it's right there. It's right there. flattering angles. Also, did my head pop off? Oh my god, like I got sandstormed, like, oh my god, my head popped off. Look at that. Like how did I get sandstormed so hard my head came off? Oh. Like that's rough. That's rough. Alright, let's re-equip all of our stuffs. Alright, let's see, I got some bugs and feral flesh. It's raw. I thought I had... Yeah, here we go. I've got some cooked feral flesh. Oh, gotta make a skull totem from my old head. Oh. Oh, there goes my axe. There goes my axe. Although, wait, didn't I get I got a stone skinning knife. What's the damage on that? It's not a weapon. Alright, nice. I gained another level. Hey, I've got iron endurance now. So sprinting drains less stamina. Yay, yay. So I guess now I can like, yeah, look, I can run all over the place now. Alright, so I think, yeah, we need to make this house proper. I'm just thinking, like, how do I want to build this out exactly? I want it to look nice. I want it to look cool, right? For now, let's not worry about it. I need to get more resources anyway. There's not even a door on that thing. Don't even have a door. Oh, there's no... Oh, here we go. Some turtle monster eggs. Yeah, just take all them. Ain't nobody seen nothing. Delicious turtle monster eggs. Look at this huge ass chunk I'm taking out of. Oh my god. What seems like the weirdest thing to me is that, like, sometimes it feels like the huge chunks of rock have less rocks in them than the small chunks of rock. It's weird. But, you know, here's one thing I'll say, right? Like, I feel like this is a game much like Ark, where... While, like, look, I'm having fun doing my own thing here, but I could totally see that, yeah, this would be a fun game to, like imagine playing on a server full of people. Probably you'd have to maybe assemble those people yourself so they're not all assholes, but, like, you know, imagine this on just, you know, like let's build our little city. Let's, you know, we'll drive back the turtle men together, right? You know, we'll summon the weird perverted lust god, you know, have all kinds of fun. Alright, I need twine. I'll craft it. I'll craft 10 of it. And a door. Doors are important. There we go, look at that. We got a door on this thing now. Oh. Yeah, basically, right? Like, you know, co-op city building. Like, that's kind of the fun of games like Ark. Like, and Ark, like, you know, Ark starts very similarly to this game, right? But the difference is this game is Conan. It's barbarian stuff. It doesn't, like, the tech doesn't really get all that much more advanced than it is right now. But like, you know, with Ark, like at a certain point in Ark, you know, like you're building like water pipes and irrigation systems and sewage systems and electricity routing, and you know, like it gets complicated as you know, discover all the weird tech. You know, this game, like, I'd imagine the city building aspect not so huge, but the survival element is actually a little bit stronger here than it is in Ark. And, like, yeah, I could see this being a fun survive together and build, you know, what little, you know, thing we can build, you know, out in the exiled lands. I could see that being quite fun. Alright, let's see. How does this look from the outside? Doesn't really look like a whole lot of anything from the outside. Well, I guess maybe, like, okay, look, we'll keep it simple, right? We'll keep it simple. So I need more rocks. Can I harvest this? No, that's... Well, maybe? Maybe? No, it's too big. I can't just like dig into the rock walls. Can't do that. And let's see. I need more. Okay, I need a lot more rocks. But also I wonder, like, what... Okay, like, what else can I build? I can get armor now. So I can make decent armors. Explosives. Oh, I want that. I need apprentice potter. Okay, so I can make like a bunch of clothing items now, I think. Or at least I thought I could. What did I unlock exactly? I got armor. So this teaches light helmet padding, light chest padding. Oh, it's crafted at the armorer's bench. Okay, so I need to make an armorer's bench. That requires a lot of stone, wood, and twine. So I guess let's make the twine. And I guess my goal now is to make an armorer's bench. Alright, so for the armorer's bench, I need 160 wood. Maybe I should build a box first so that I can store all my crap in it. I need 100 wood for that. Because clearly I don't have the encumbrance to do this. I can't pull it. Oh my god, that thing just flew all over the place. So yeah, let's craft a box, right? We're gonna make a box, and then we can set the box down, and we can start hoarding our resources. All right. Okay, so yeah, like, gonna pop that down, like, right here. Can I move it around? Not easily. So, okay. Yeah, I can store my crap in here now. Oh, I just put everything in my, I didn't want to put everything in there. Okay, so I'm just trying to I'm trying to free up enough space so that I can go on a good mining excursion. I got putrid meat. Well, that's no good. Drop that. Alright, so like the heavier stuff, I leave it in the box. That way I can just come back to it and, you know, we can do all of our building in there. Also, I think I need to make another campfire. I need branches and stones. Well, I got branches. So I need more stone. But yeah, like we need to get the bedroll and just kind of like get some basic stuff here so that if another sandstorm comes or something like that, we don't have to respawn all the way back at the entrance to this whole area. That'd be no fun. Man, I just love the way that like it's like these giant rocks are just made out of styrofoam or something, right? I love it. Okay, so let's craft a campfire. And let's craft a fiber bedroll. So now we have everything that we need back at HQ, right? Okay, so let's plop down the fiber bedroll and the campfire. So I'm gonna put the fiber bedroll like, I don't know, like it's not really all that. I'll put it right there. Also, we're getting dizzy from thirst, so. There we go, no longer thirsty. And we've updated our spawn point, so now I need a good campfire. It's kind of weird to have the campfire in the house, so maybe like let's put the campfire right out there. And do I have anything, do I have any meat that well, I have some flesh, right? Alright, not ideal, but we've got some cooked human flesh. I don't know. We're a little hungry, so I'll go ahead and eat that. Okay, so now our goal is to get stone and wood. Lots and lots of stone and wood. So we're gonna try to make the armorer's bench. Like, I know that the house is not even finished, but like, I would love to get that bench. So that I can make better armor, so that I can, you know, I can better defend myself into this wild land. Alright, let's see, we're about full on... We are about full on wood. I'm just looking at my encumbrance meter thing. And we're getting very close to filling it, but not quite. We're not quite there yet. Alright, so let's see. Plop all that wood in. And all that stone. So we need... I think we have enough wood. I think we more or less have enough wood. We need stone now. Lots and lots of stone. Just an ass load of stone. I will craft better pants. Is it bad? Like, my goal is just to be able to stop those turtle men. No longer will I cower in fear from the turtle men. That's a crocodile. Oh, it's coming straight for me. Uh-oh. I'm safe in here. Okay, so I guess we're not gonna be mining over there anymore. Eggs. Fresh eggs, yay. The turtle men have they've been busy. See, this is why I don't want to live on top of the turtle men like on that little island, right? But I most definitely want to live near the turtle men because fresh eggs. Fresh eggs. Man, I love this superpower for mining that the character has. Now, I assume that while mostly the turtle guys leave me alone, I assume if I just walk up to them when they're all right there, and I just steal their eggs, I assume there's gonna be troubles with that. Oh, wait, what? I didn't even know I could do this. I can use a pick to gather bark from the trees? Like, separate resource? I mean, all I'm getting is... Oh, there we go. Wood and bark. Okay, so I have enough wood and everything. I need twine. I have... How much twine do I have right now? Okay, I should have just enough now. Just enough. So craft 1 armorer's bench, and then we can... Well, I don't know, we can do more, right? We can do more than what we do right now. Maybe let's craft up 2 foundations, too. And some more walls. Can't have enough of those. Alright, we got that armorer's bench. Let's fill this in and get some walls. I guess for now, this is good enough, right? Like we can always rip out the walls and build more later. So the armorer's bench. What do I need to make armor that doesn't suck? Entwine. What is this? Recipe entwine. Need vines or plant fibers. Well, I got a ton of plant fibers. We can strip hides. Oh yeah, right. Any clothing related things I might want to, like these hides, I might want to take those. Okay, so what can I do with this? We need thick leather. Okay, so we have heavy chest padding, which requires thick leather. Heavy gauntlets. Oh, there goes my torch. So we don't really have the tools for that. A light chest piece is hides and light chest padding. Hide and twine. Well, I guess I better craft a bunch of twine then. Alright, so let's see. We've got some twine, some hide, some fibers. Now let's see, that requires thick leather. Is that something I can craft, or... Can strip hide, the untreated skin of a beast. Not exactly sure how it works. So, but I don't think we have access to leathers yet. Light glove lining. Okay, well, this one doesn't take too much material. I think we can make it right now. So we need 2 glove linings. Which we can totally just wear those as is. But, like the gauntlets, we want to make the gauntlets, right? Takes 2 light glove linings. Well, we've got a light glove lining. Where'd the other one go? I guess craft again. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, and craft. And let's see, we have light boot lining and then light boots. So I guess then we want to do the same thing, but for those, right? And let me take those gauntlets. We've got gauntlets now. There we go. Like armor, right? Actual armor. So then we have the light boot lining. I find it interesting that you can just, like, you can just wear the armor, like, you can wear the lining as is. I find that interesting. Okay, also we leveled up, so attributes, we have 6 unspent points. So I'm already running into the problem where I need more encumbrance. I really do. I wonder, on my stats, like, I wonder if each point I put in increases it, or if it only increases when you hit those milestones, right? So my encumbrance is 36.4 out of 77. So we increase this. I still only have 77 encumbrance. So what it looks like, yeah, this is kind of what I was worried about. What it looks like is that you only get an increase if you pass those thresholds, those mile markers. So I guess, Okay, like, so encumbrance doesn't really give you any kind of reduction in actual encumbrance until you get to Pack Mule. That's a 10%, max carry weight is increased by 10%. Deflection, you have a chance to ignore armor and shield durability loss when hit. When over encumbered, you can move at full speed. Like, okay, that's not as great. It's not as great as I would want. So you gotta really put points into it to not get encumbered. Alright, well, I kind of... The thing is, because I already put a point into it, you know, like, I'd already dropped points in that, and, like, I feel like I've ruined my build, right? Oh, no. Oh, well, but look, I got a half-finished house, right? I got a nice half-finished house. I got a wooden box to store crap in, a bedroll. Look, we're Conaning it up. So, not too terribly impressive, but I feel accomplished. I feel accomplished. The crocodile's over. Okay, you know what? I want to close things out here, because, you know, in case I'm keeping Dunna up. And so I can maybe get some sleep of my own. Let's do it. Let's dance. Look, I think oh my god, I stunned the crocodile. I thought for sure it was gonna fuck me up. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Can I special attack the crocodile? Yeah. Crocodiles ain't got nothing on me. And pick it apart for its precious bones. Oh, that didn't have much precious bones. Oh, well. Well, yeah, like it's mostly like, okay, so here's the thing. What I learned about the stats, right? And I only learned about it by trying to put points into it. Well, okay, wait a second. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. I guess maybe it just doesn't update. Like, but what I noticed was that I was putting points in encumbrance and it wasn't really doing anything for me. But see, now I have a lot more encumbrance, so I think maybe it just wasn't updating, right? Like, it just wasn't updating, maybe. But it seems to be fine now. Seems to be fine now, so... Okay, so maybe I haven't ruined my build. Maybe I have not ruined the build. I think we're all good. I think we're all good still. But also, yeah, look, the house is coming along. House is coming along. You know, even got my armorer's bench and proper gauntlets. I know, right? Why can't you use a severed croc tail as a weapon? But anyway, like, so here's the thing. Like, I first played this game when it first came out, and it was incredibly buggy. It was super buggy. There wasn't a whole lot to do. Like, the game ran like shit. It seems much like the game is much more enjoyable to play now. It's a lot more enjoyable to play. And I gotta say that, like, I wanna derp around in Conan some more, right? Like, another time I wanna derp around in Conan. Maybe if I can even get Dunna into it. Alright, like, if I could get Dunna in on this, that would be real fun. She's more... Dunna's more about the arc, you know? She's more of an arc fan, which I like arc a lot, too. Because, you know, with that, it gets the survival, you know, you start as a caveman fighting dinosaurs, and by the end of it, you know, you've got jetpacks and laser guns and shit, you know? It covers a lot more tech, both for combat and for city building, but I don't know. I like a good brutal barbarian survival sim. It's fun, you know? Yeah, the thing is, like, man, this game had a lot of problems when it first came out, but now I'll play this on my own time, you know? It's enjoyable. It's downright fun, as a matter of fact. I think a lot of it is that, like, because, so here's the thing, right? Like, if you're gonna say, like, this game has a direct competition, it would be Ark, right? Like, Ark would be the direct competition this game has. And, Ark, well, yeah, like, there's a lot more tech in Ark. There's a lot more to, you know, to discover and all that. I think, like, with this game, you know, instead of tech, it's got, like, all the weird, you know, it has all the weird, you know, dark magic rituals and, you know, god worship and all that. Like, it has all that stuff to kind of take the place of that. But it didn't have that when it first launched. When it first launched, none of that was in. So, yeah. And also, like, you couldn't climb. You couldn't, you know, you couldn't climb on shit when the game first came out. And that's like, oh my god, look, it's so much fun, right? Yeah, there were a lot of things, just a lot of things missing, a lot of gaps that needed filling. Alright, so I think we've done good here. I think that's good for tonight. I'm still gonna stay awake for a while, but I just don't wanna wake Dunna up, you know, because I'm very bad at volume control. Oh yeah, we can create a roof. It's just like I planned too big, you know. But we can make a roof. It's just resources. Bad planning. real bad planning. So yeah, see you later. Let's get out of here. Well, actually, like I'm gonna derp around with this a little bit more, but I want to go back to the main menu. I hope everything is saved. I sure hope everything is saved. I have to disconnect from my single player game. Ugh. Alright. So yeah, that's... I hope y'all had fun tonight. I certainly did. And I'm gonna, by the end of tonight, or, well, it's already the end of tonight for me, but, like, in a little while, I'm going to put together another poll and put it on Discord. So I'm gonna try to put out like maybe a minimum of 5 games, but like I'm gonna try for anywhere from 5 to 10 games to put it as the what would you like to see played. And yeah, like I think we're gonna do that going forward. Just, you know, I'm gonna put it up to the public opinion of what we should do next. So I'm just gonna put some of the games that didn't get picked this time around, I'm gonna put those back on there too, and just games that I feel like playing. You know, it's all fair game. Alright, so tab out of that. I'll see you all next time. Get on out of here and go to bed. Good night. Good night.